Morning, y'all. Okay. I'm listening to Nero's book, as you can tell.
When your focus is locked on fixing or controlling reality, you end up neglecting yourself. And in neglecting yourself,
Yep.
unknowingly continue to create the very reality you're
Oh,
trying to
shit.
escape.
Yeah,
Everyone
all those
wants to
songs.
change their reality one way or another, whether they want
Damn.
a romantic partner, better looks, material
Yesterday's live stream, I had to have so many
money,
songs to
a
erase.
specific
My
house,
gosh.
a specific car, a specific holiday, better health, a life of freedom. We want things, and that's the issue. Most people spend their lives wanting things without things wanting them. The people who have the things you desire, whether consciously or unconsciously, know how to make those things want them. Until you know how, you'll want forever, but never be wanted. If you hear the whispers of reality, you don't need to hear the screams. The workings of the universe
I
are
am
it's
just
easier to make
turning
a
on
cheetah
my
come to you
streams.
than it is to chase a cheetah. It's easier to make a butterfly come to you than it is to chase a butterfly. It's easier to make a fish come to you than it is to chase a fish. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You don't want what you think you want. You don't want that person. You don't want that amount of money. You don't want that house. You don't want that trip. You don't want that career. Big or small, you don't want anything that you think you want. But because you think you do, that's where all your energy is focused. And as a result, wasted. For anything you ever wanted in life, remember this. You don't want what you desire, but the internal state you believe it would put you in. Here are some examples to illustrate the point. You don't want a toothpick for the sake of wanting a toothpick. You want to be in comfort. You don't want a drink for the sake of wanting a drink. You want to quench your thirst and feel satisfied. You don't want a person nourished or sexually satisfied. You don't want a house for the sake of wanting a house. You want to feel accomplished, proud of yourself. You don't want more money for the sake of wanting more money. You want to feel secure, free, and relieved. You don't want the things that...
Okay. My hair is like a mess. I woke up, look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Gotta quickly fix my hair. My hair's a little bit chaotic. When my hair starts getting like this, that means it's time for me to get a haircut. I have weird hair. It's like, some of it's like puffy and sticking out. At the back of my head. It's weird. time to take that walk. All right. Let's go. Last night was an interesting night. Last night was an interesting night indeed. Oh. It rained, as you can tell. Oh. All right. I left my ball outside. So. All right. Calibrated. You know, it's listening to Neuro's book it's very helpful, but the thing is I really have to put it into practice. And then it really comes down to me being truly inward. I know last night we were talking about how, you know, other people were able to bring forth what they desired and they didn't have to like work for it. Of course, their action is still being taken. And I know when I was speaking with like T-Bray and S, which we had a phenomenal after hours chat. The stream went for 17 hours straight, just so you know. 17 hours and 30 minutes to be exact. But after you know, 11 hours and 55 minutes, all that stuff doesn't get captured, which is okay. Yeah, it was I'm glad I changed my shirt. You know, hearing what they had to say about, you know, that's not how reality works, and like I'm like, I know I have to take action in bringing forth what I desire to bring forth. Like it's advantageous I take action. It's imperative. However, I have to get my mental, my spiritual in alignment first, because like that's the challenge right now. Is like I would like to see reality change, but I'm not here to change reality. Ooh, I wonder what they're doing here. I'm not here to change reality. I'm here to reveal it. And I have to calibrate myself to that frequency. Like, it's advantageous that I focus wholeheartedly on sorting out my frequency and stuff. Okay, this morning is actually really hot. I have to not want my reality. It has to be counterintuitive. It's like, I don't want San Diego. I don't want my billion. I don't want a partner. I don't want the impact. I have to let all that like be one of those things where I have to just allow it to just come on its own. And that's why detachment is going to be a necessary key. I really do have to read that book though. Like, listening to it is one thing. I got to see it with my eyes. And so I may just like go ahead and like read that book on the stream little by little, like really take it in. Look at that, empty roads. Pretty empty. Because like right now, my inner world feels very confused on, well, what do? I know clarity what I'm here, what I would desire, but like the process of like doing and being is very confusing right now, because I'm like, this person's saying this thing, and this person's saying this thing, and this person's saying this thing, and that person's saying this thing, and that's why I'm only doing my best to like listen, to pay attention to what Nero and Pete say, because they figured it out, and I'm following their example, because like if they're able to figure out, and they're no different from me, then I should be able to figure it out. But I know I'm not Nero and Pete in terms of like their personality. I'm me. And this is why I know the universe desires me to live stream every day, no matter how I feel, to see the process unfold, document the journey. It's literally documentation. You know, I did, you know, oh, Sprinter van. Well, it's actually Ford, but the universe desires me to showcase everything on how I'm feeling, the frustrations, but not getting frustrated at the same time, and you know, bringing forth everything, really get into alignment. And I have to stay mentally sharp and spiritually sharp for it to physically, you know, take hold. I gotta feel the feelings that it feels like to have all these things, but I also have to let go of the importance. This is like it's so annoying to do all of this stuff. We should be able to snap our fingers and have what we desire. But that's not how this works. There'd be no point to being on the earth. So that's why like I have to just relax, be centered, calm, be cool, be collected, be calibrated, be centered. That's tomorrow's live stream, be centered. Get my nervous system on point, stay in that frequency as much as I can of not wanting my desired reality. We're gonna go straight. It's funny thing is we don't have to learn how to manifest. We've been doing it since we were born. It's just that there's a bunch of noise and a bunch of confusion out there that I've entertained. And Nero, he went through his, he went through his process. He read 400 books to only come to the realization that it's internally shifting to a degree in which he's no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. He was good with or without it. So like he visualized and imagined his desired reality, exactly what he desired. He got aligned in both mental and spiritual, and then he got the blueprint to take action in the physical. The blueprint already exists within us, and it's funny because that's what Pete is saying. Pete and Nero are like, they say the same thing, but from two different aspects, and everyone's an aspect of us. And I know like there's no accidents why I brought those two into my reality, because the universe desires for me to have what I desire. I just have to stop getting frustrated with the, but it's not working, or like, I'm still in Toronto. I am where I'm supposed to be in every present moment. I can only be where I'm supposed to be. We've been to San Diego on the live stream, so I could have footage of me being there and feeling my feelings. You know, last night she was saying, I can totally see you as a fitness instructor and a travel vlogger. And I'm like, I already do that. I've done the travel vlogging already. And I did a really damn good job, because I can definitely explain things. I can make something that may look absolutely boring to someone, make it fun. I have a skill that can just make things fun. Fitness, well, y'all know, whenever I'm doing the exercises, I'm top tier when I explain this is how you do the movement, and the know-hows and even the whys at times why we do certain things. Like when I say with abs, you know, ab exercises don't give you abs. They can show your abs, but generally it's through nutrition, getting proper rest. You know, it would also require to do resistant type training to burn off fat. It comes down to, you know, your caloric intake or deficit, but everybody's body is different. And then I explain, like, when you're doing the exercise, do your best to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. I'm really good at explaining things. Sometimes I over-explain, because that's been one of my habits of having to feel this need that I had to explain, even though I don't like using the word need. Like I had this requirement to always explain myself or over-explain shit, so that skill has come in handy. So now I'm just literally taking it one step at a time, mentally and spiritually. That's the real work right now that I'm doing. That's the real work I have to do. I know it may seem like I'm doing a bunch of things and it may seem like it's leading to nothing. That's what it may feel to like some, that's what it may look like to me. But I know that everything, and I mean it, everything does have a purpose to it. Everything is compounding with each other, little by little. I have to get my mental right. The mental has to come, is the first plane of existence that I must calibrate. It's feeling the feelings. And then there's that whole, like, well, how do you feel a feeling you never felt before? You have to find similar things that can be similar to your desired reality. And that's being like grateful for what you already have. Like finding those little pockets of times you've won, like you've won. You've always won, by the way. But finding the pockets of, you know, when you got that parking spot, or, you know, for me, that's like when I saw the blue and pink car at the same time. Or like when I, on the live stream, when I said something and there was like synchronicity between me and some of you. Or I should say any of you. Thank goodness gracious I changed my shirt. I'm already sweating buckets. It's it's calibrating myself inwards. I really do have to read Nero's book. If I spend some time on the stream now to read his book, I'm gonna read it. been a while since we like read a book. I read Pete's book last time, but Nero's book I feel is gonna be the one that like really, like I've heard his audiobook, but for me, visually seeing the words helps me to remember things than to just hear. I can hear and remember, but I like to visually see things with my eyes. They're getting ready to play some cricket. Oh, he just jumped that fence. Is he running to the bathroom? Yep, bathroom. Yeah. I have to stay focused on the mental and the spiritual. It's really mental first. Spiritual will take care of itself. Trusting in God, the universe. So that I can take, I can't be the hard thinker, the hard prayer, and the hard worker. It has to be three different planes of existence all in alignment. Because like, there's part of me is like, yeah, God should be doing this. I shouldn't have to do a damn thing. Like, you put me on the planet, so you should give me everything I want, everything I desire. That does not sound good. That sounds like a victim right there. That's the hard prayer. And the hard worker is the person who just takes action and action and more action and more action, and is just getting frustrated that nothing's working. I've done that. And then there's a hard thinker. I'm like, I have to think about how to get this thing. Think. How am I going to get to San Diego? Think. And that's not how it works either. And that's why there's been so much confusion within my inner world on how do I make this more simplified. So he gave the blueprint. Create a scene. Know what it feels like to be congratulated by someone who you love or that loves you, that you accomplish everything, and you start from the end in mind. You don't start from looking at the shoes from the window. You imagine that you already have the shoes on. Looking from the idea that you already run a successful business, not that you're starting the business. Not from being 100 pounds overweight, but already fit. What that person is saying, thinking, the words that the words they're saying, the thoughts they're thinking, the emotional thoughts that they're thinking / feeling, the actions they are taking, and the inactions they are not taking. Meaning, like, for example, they're not consuming fast food every day, right? It's stuff like that. And the thing is, it's also knowing what each of these things feel like when you are already there. Like, what is it bringing for you? Like, for example, Nero was saying in the book, like, you don't want that certain amount of money. What you're looking for is the security, the being secure, feeling safe. Most of us, all of us, when we're doing something, it's based on how we feel. It always has been. We do things based on how we feel. Even if we don't like the thing that we're about to do, we still do it because it brings another feeling of maybe certainty, or maybe, I sacrifice now to have a better experience later on. Delay gratification now so that I can feel this thing in X future. We were given the imagination to use. and to flex it. It's a choice to use it though. You're not forced to use it. But when I haven't been using it, that's when all hell breaks loose. That's why I must, like, on the live stream, again, this is all mental right now. I have to get into alignment, and I take in what y'all are saying when you're helping, and I appreciate it, and I will continue to listen, but I also have to feel that it's done already. And yes, it has to be delusional. Yes, it's gonna sound like, but that doesn't make logical sense. It's not going to make logical sense. It will not make logical sense, but it will be done. If it takes me 10 friggin' years, which I'm not saying it will, better not take 10 years, but if it has to take 10 fucking years, 10 magical years to get where I have to get to, then so be it. Even though I feel like in 10 years I'm not gonna be here. Just some hunch. Anyways, that's how determined I am. I'm not throwing in the towel. I won't. I can't. I've come this far to what? To just quit now? Never. The only way that I'm quitting is if I'm actually going to be taken out by the universe. Which, at that point, bye y'all. In this area it gets blurry, so just bear with me. Some days I feel on fire, other days I feel like absolute dog shit, and I have to find that consistent energy of feeling on fire. But you know, the thing is not to beat myself up when I'm feeling like dog shit. To know that like I can recalibrate myself. I remember, so this part's coming through now. I feel, sometimes I feel very, very annoyed, very pissed off that I should have known all this stuff sooner. And maybe knowing this sooner, it would have helped me to get where I've already had to get to. Because like, you know, part of me is like, why couldn't I have been born later in life so that maybe, just maybe, I had a friggin' chance? Like I'm gonna speak out some shit right now. Just so that I can deal with the egregore. I'm like, why couldn't I have been born later in life? Like, where like 18-year-olds right now are making millions of dollars online. And have parents who were conscious. But I can't think that way. Because I chose my path. I came exactly when I was supposed to. Morning. I couldn't like not be born at this time. I know I'm a vital part of this puzzle. But there are times where I'm like, what's the, like I've been saying this a couple days now, what's the point? What's the point to all this? Like last year, I'm on the tail end of my dark night of soul, I can feel that. But there's still little remnants here and there. So like this question, like what's the point of this? What's the point of doing all that I'm doing? What is the point? I may as well just like throw in the towel and just go back to some job and work the rest of my life and rot away. Because you think that reality isn't changing, Orion. That's the issue. Actually, it's not Orion, it's Andre right this moment. You're thinking that right now, Andre, that your reality isn't changing. And you're too emotionally dependent upon seeing it change. You're too fixated on seeing your reality change, Andre. But that isn't how this works. Internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. There's like so much paradox and nuances to this shit. Like, it's really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It is annoying. I'm like, why in the hell did the universe make, oh look, there's a cat meow, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. There goes the cat meow, Bubba. Be safe, Bubba. I'm like, why the hell did the universe make this world this way? Make it so that it's so complicated and difficult to bring forth what you desire. We should be able to snap our fingers and have everything at our disposal. Ah, yes, but then you wouldn't have the experience of the world. You'd just be like, snap, 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 bring forth everything in an instant, no challenge, no fun. Part of me feels like I'm like a whiny little bitch. Because that's what I feel at times. I feel like I'm a whiny little bitch. And I'll call myself out on that. I'm being a whiny little bitch. Why isn't it like this? Why isn't it like that? That's the victim. But sometimes I have to let that shit out because like it gets stuck inside of me to process this garbage like that out of me. Later today, we were watching a Nero video. I mean, he's given the answers. I have the answers. And I can't call it an issue. The task right now is to get into alignment with my feelings and my body. I know clear as day what I desire. If you had asked me this a year ago, I wasn't clear at all. In fact, I'd still be like, yeah, I don't really know. Like, there's this like Pink Heart Castle thing and this potential healing resort, but I don't really know. I wasn't clear. I'm clear as day now. Just haven't been clear to get the dang blueprint to figure out how the hell do I do this. And that's what I've been asking for. What the hell is the blueprint on how to bring forth all of what I desire? Give me the damn blueprint. I'll take the action. The blueprint already exists within me. Just download it into my consciousness and make it available. Like, it's like you know what Nero said, we're not creating, we're revealing. So help me reveal the blueprint within me. I declare that I know the blueprint within me. That's it. But it's that energy right there that doesn't feel good. Because I get into this whiny, frustrated, annoying, like annoyed energy. That shit isn't panning out. Morning. But I just have to stop. I literally have to just call me out on my own thing. I gotta just stop with my bullshit and just breathe, be in the now, and that's all I gotta do. and let go. I know my answers. Be in the now, because God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presence. God desires you to be more present to receive more presence. And I just have to just calm the mind down, because when this happens, it gets basically I just have to just be quiet. I just have to be quiet and relax. And as I keep doing that, the answers will make itself revealed. And the reason why it gets annoying, because I desired it yesterday, not like 2 years from now. I desired it like 10 years ago. But time is an illusion. So I ask myself all of these questions. So I'm documenting my journey every day. That's what this live stream really is. And along the way, I help others, I serve. That was never the intention, though, to be honest. This was literally just a diary, a video diary to myself every day to see how I can unfold everything. Is she out here? No, she's not out here. I was seeing if Lily was here, because sometimes she'd be like in the corner here. And to show the journey, I keep saying the universe, and I know this is true. Why else does the universe have me live streaming? Why did it say to me, now you're gonna live stream? Why? Well, because you gotta practice your speaking. You gotta get more comfortable being uncomfortable. You gotta challenge yourself and push yourself out of your limits. And don't compare your comfortability to someone else's comfortability. You have a lot of like fears that you have to undo. Like the fear of speaking while being outside. The fear of holding a gimbal in front of people. The fear of going shirtless. I'm not shirtless right now, but the fear of speaking what you feel like speaking and not feeling like, oh, you have to pander and cater to others. You speak what you choose to and you run with it. So that you can show others that this is a journey of unfoldment in every present moment, and record. Because if you weren't doing what you're doing, like the live streaming, what would I be doing? The same thing. I'd be walking right now. I'd just be with my thoughts. I'd just come back inside, do my exercise, probably potentially watch a bunch of YouTube videos thinking I don't have the answer. When I do, I have the answers. Because I am the answers. And I always have been the answers to my own reality. Well, I like the exhaust on that car. It's nice. just like everyone else's, their own answer. But I am grateful because if I didn't live stream, then there would be a lot of shit that I wouldn't have discovered about myself. There would have been things that I would have never, uncovered that I'm still lingering and holding on to. Like last night, I see I'm still holding on to some BS that I'm not bringing forth what I desire. Thanks to S and T-Bray for that one, for getting me, helping me to expose some more of my shit to purge and let go of. Even right now, exposing myself as I'm speaking to see the nonsense that's still like permeating the beliefs, all the other junk, all that trash. I'll cross now. My intuition was like, stop for a moment, wait till they look. We all have our own shit to deal with. But then I remember, and this helps me get back perspective, Planet X. Oh, he's in the window. Hi, Bubba. He is in the window. Hi, Bubba. And the cat meows there too. Planet X helps me to remember you don't get to experience any of these things. You don't get to do any of these things. You don't get to speak, you don't get to feel your feelings, you don't get to feel frustrated, you don't get to be mad, you don't get to be sad, you don't get to be angry, you don't get to do any of this stuff because Planet X, you have nothing. And yes, when you die, you'll be free from this earth experience, but then you don't get to have the earth experience anymore. So enjoy it. Embrace it. Enjoy it. Embrace it. Have fun with it. Encapsulate it. Have fun with it. And it's remembering the journey to have fun. Smile more. Embrace all of this. Embrace all of it. Life's too short to be angry. Life's too short to be mad. Life's too short to be frustrated and annoyed. And every time I would put myself in those feelings, it just sets me back, and I have to recalibrate myself back to these feelings. But it's a good thing that I address these things, because I know the answer is to just relax and be calm. I'm thinking of our brother Steve right now. He is the most chill dude I have ever met. My barber, by the way. This guy is just chill as fuck, and everything just falls into place for him. So why is that? Because he's just chill. He's relaxed. He's the kind of go with the flow type of dude. I've never seen a dude angry. There's one time, like, you know, the others were speaking and nobody was answering phone. And he did say, hey, can someone answer that phone at the shop? But that's the extent of what I call, I wouldn't even call that angry. He's just like straight up like, hey, can someone just answer that phone? He's an entrepreneur. He runs a shop with his other dude, and they hired some other barbers to cut hair, and because they're really good at what they do, and their service is on point. He has shown me a lot of things that I can, implement in my, healing resort. Like truly taking care of the clients who are coming. You're paying 100K. You're literally paying 100K, so you're going to get the best thing. By the way, we just made it to the trail, so it's going to get blurry here, as y'all know. So hang tight. We'll be by the water shortly. It's funny how the clouds just rolled in. The sun was just here, and it just rolled in. And I'm like, ah, shit. Hopefully we don't have that that rain thing happen. Shouldn't, but we'll see. Steve is the physical embodiment of what being chill is. He's not high strung. For me, I just started getting high strung again because I'm like, man, why the fuck is I'm doing all this work and like nothing's like happening because I'm getting caught up with my eyes. Shit is happening. You just have to relax and just be quiet. Where'd you clouds just come from? You weren't here just a moment ago. There's my dude. There he is. I haven't seen him in a bit. Yeah, man. Like, it's just figuring things out without overthinking. All right. Is that a bird? Morning. Well, let's see how much. I heard a lot of rainfall last night, so I wonder how high the water is today. I am the universe. I gotta remember that I am the universe. And I can't ask the universe for help because I am the universe. I am my only help. So that's why I've been saying, I declare that my inner world, that I know inwards and out how to do what I came here to do with supreme clarity, with absolute precision. Precision and clarity, and efficiency and effectiveness. I know S said sometimes we got to do things that we hate to get where we have to get to. But I challenge that perspective because we shouldn't have to hate anything to get where we have to get to. We came here to enjoy our experience. And I know people say, but life's unfair, you're gonna have to do some stuff to get where you're gonna get to. Sometimes you're gonna have to do things that makes you like feel this or do this. I'm like, not if you're aligned mentally and spiritually to then bring it in the physical. We forget that you don't just take an action just for the sake of taking an action. That's like changing an effect with changing an effect, and that's not how this works. Many people have it backwards in terms of, and I had it backwards too. I've been taking a bunch of actions and just action to create a result. And yes, actions do help, but from a place of alignment. And if you're not aligned, which for a very long time, that word alignment, it just didn't feel good because I never understood what alignment was for myself. And asking myself, like, what is alignment? I'm gonna actually ask myself the definition in a moment. What is the definition of alignment? Well, let's see. Ooh. It feels like it's raining here, but it's not. What is the definition of alignment? Well, when everything falls into place and it feels on point. It feels like effortless. Well, the water is a little high, but welcome back, y'all, to the daily water. I won't be able to jump over there because the water is much higher. So we'll be kind of like just here for a bit. I'm gonna sit in a squat and do some stretches. You all get to see rushing water. Our brother Soul Fam is in Iceland right now, so I'm sure he's enjoying the atmosphere over there. He's definitely a couple hours ahead of us now. I'm gonna start getting my body stretched. That's normally the rock. There's a rock that we normally stand on, the two rocks. Yeah, a lot of water definitely fell. You can tell, tons of water. All right, what else? What else does alignment mean? So I mentioned that it feels like it's on point, like it feels right. Like it just feels like natural. It feels effortless. It feels fun. It feels like what I'm supposed to do. Or from that context of if it's like something that I'm aiming for, but if it's like from like another person, like we share similar ideologies and similar viewpoints or outlooks. We're on like the same page is another way of saying that, or I'm on the same page of whatever it is that I desire. Oh. Is there anything else with alignment? Alignment feels like the now. It feels like water, like it flows. It's not it's not like going against the grain kind of thing. Like it just feels good. I'm just gonna be in a squat for the next couple minutes. Close my eyes. This is actually perfect that I'm in a squat because like all these things are dirty and muddy right now. So this is actually beneficial that my pants don't get dirty while I'm in a squat. We're gonna be living in about a minute. Squatting, I couldn't get into a relaxed position because the rocks underneath my feet have been like challenging me to be present, but like my legs were burning while I was sitting in a squat. I had to stand up a couple of times, and it was a little bit of a challenge. But got it. And then of course, it felt like it was raining, but it was actually just the water on the trees. Ugh. I did a couple stretches, but nothing major. All right. Well, water, thank you so much for being awesome, helping me to just at least calm the nervous system a bit and get a couple stretches here and challenge my legs with squats. And I will see you tomorrow. And yeah, I love you, water. All right, y'all. Ooh. All right, water. We'll see you. Love you. Ooh. Well, my legs are, they're a little, you ever get that feeling like whenever you sit on your legs for too long, you get that pins and needles thing? I don't really have the pins and needles, but like the blood is kind of rushing back towards like parts of the leg, because I usually feel like that when I'm sitting in squat. It's just that because I was standing on the rocks, like the pebbles, it was a little bit more challenging to sit in a squat. But it definitely helped. Is that a little froggy? It is. No, is it? It is. It's a little toad. Nice. Don't see that often. My lower back is loosened up. We're gonna go hang on the bar when we get to. I'm not gonna do the rope climb. If yesterday served, or I literally climbed the rope, and then my arms were just like screwed. And then I came back and I was in a lot of like pain. So it's weird. And ever since I started hanging on the bar, the rope climb bar, my elbow joints got too much in pain. So I'm gonna just hang on the pull-up bar. Yesterday was my personal best at 122 seconds, which is 2 minutes and 2 seconds. My minimum always is 85 seconds now, until I can make 90 seconds my minimum. But constantly pushing myself and seeing how far I can go. As I was like sitting, the universe was like speaking with me and saying, you know, you forgot what oneness felt like, right? I'm like, I did. It was attempting to give me the feeling of like remembering that time when I was with the creator and feeling the whole oneness energy. But I did forget what oneness felt like. It gave it to me for a split moment. But then of course, like the brain Sorry, the third dimensional thinking mind got in the way. I wonder what it would have been like if I never had a third dimensional thinking mind. That's an idea. Rid myself of the third dimensional thinking mind. Be careful what you wish for, though. I see chipmunks. While I was closing my eyes, I saw Katie for a moment. Again, whether, like, I'm gonna say whether it's real or it isn't real. I'm just going to just run with it. I'm not gonna put the energy out that it's like she's not real. And I'm not gonna put out the energy like, is this hard to believe? No. In fact, it's normal. I'm normalizing things. I have to normalize everything. Normalize my experience with her, normalize my experience as a billionaire, normalize my experience as a successful entrepreneur running a multi-trillion-dollar, business that's changing lives on the planet. Normalizing, like, success is for me, and my definition of success is financial freedom, doing what I love, when I love, how I love to do it, whenever, wherever, with whomever. That plane just like came from the cloud, just like it just reappeared from the cloud. And there, it's gone in the cloud. It's flying through that cloud. She's carrying two bubbas in there. That's definitely exercise on the legs. Like, to have that trailing behind plus two bubbas, that's definitely good for the legs. Morning. Morning, sir.
What do you call it?
It's not supposed to rain today. Phone battery 45%. I think it's around the time where S is supposed to be on her date with Macho Man. I look forward to hearing how date number 2 went. I like how she says, "That's my man." I love how confident she is. She's like, "That's my man. That's my dude." That's pretty badass. I like women who are like direct like that. None of this like beating around the bush shit. That's why I enjoy Katie's energy. Morning. That's why I enjoy Katie's energy. She just blunt and direct. Yeah. Now she just gotta message me back, but I'm letting go of the when of that. I've let go of the importance of like the when and like the if that's happening. If it's happening, it's happening. If it isn't, it isn't. And letting go, I'm good either way. It was just fascinating. I think she went on a trip. She's not one to really like, "Hey, I'm heading out on a trip," or something like that. She just does her thing. I'll see her when I see her. Or I'll hear from her when I hear from her, if I'm meant to hear from her. But I feel I'll be hearing from her at some point. I look forward to seeing S again and seeing, I'm probably gonna have a big ass smirk on my face. I'm sure S is last night was awesome. I enjoyed my time with T-Bray and S. We had great conversation. Some 18 plus shit, and then some like real like heartfelt shit. Like all kinds of stuff. It felt good to just, I guess I'm gonna say it. It felt good to be human for once. And felt good to have connections. Yeah, the world's kind of lonely without people. You know, when I was in that like hate phase, I was thinking, man, how would the world be if there really was nobody left? It was just the animals. Actually, how would it feel not to even have like animals? I love them. Like everything was gone. How long would I be able to like last? Morning. How would this world be? Would it be very lonely? I'm gonna see what that feels like. Imagine for a moment that no other person, no animals, like no nothing. Just the plants are left. Plants and grass. It would be morning. It would be yeah, it would be kind of, it'd definitely be sad because there'd be no one to talk to. That's like a bit of Planet X. I get to be alive every day. I get to show up for myself every day. I get to do what I love every day. I just gotta get untripped up with money and not be in like that beggar's mentality and really flip the switch. And that's why I'm grateful I am recording all of my process of like, man, I feel this and like I'm getting annoyed or I'm getting frustrated, and then, finding ways to tune in and like really, bring it forth. Seeing the process and feeling that flip, because I know that clicking mechanism is on its way. I mean, it's here now, but like really like tapping into that clicking of like, I tapped into that clicking mechanism. Like, man, when Orion came, he came with all kinds of, like the energy itself was just like so powerful and confident, and it still is. It's just the Andre, he feels guilty for what has happened. We're not living in the past though. We're moving in the now. But his energy was not as confident as Orion. Good morning. And now it's time to like, I know Olga said like, you're not integrating, that's not integrating. I am integrating. It's the egregore that I'm attempting to not integrate. That's what's attempting to stay and derail shit, And I won't allow that to happen. Good morning. Those bags are left there. 40%, 39%. I definitely have to send back my cooler. The clipping mechanism for the phone, like the hook thing, it's like broken. It's kind of weird. Okay. Okay. Today's a cardio day as well, y'all. And week 3 for mobility training starts. We've been doing this for 14 days now. Yeah, because I bought the thing 2 Sundays ago. So we're on day 14. And day 14, so that it commences week number 3. So maybe there's gonna be some new movements. I'm sure it's the same stuff, but flow 3 will be on like Tuesday, which is always cool that it happens on Tuesday morning. Excuse me. I really am enjoying my mobility training. It's tough, it's challenging, and I like that because it's not just like, I paid for something that I already know how to do. No, this is actually something that really is making a difference in my reality right now. Wow, it's like the sun's kind of there, like it's right there, and a bunch of dark clouds over there. Yeah. Okay. 85 seconds is minimum. There's a better, but 85 seconds as it stands right now. Oops. Drink some water. Well, again. 125 seconds. Not too shabby. Not too bad. Not too bad. 125 seconds. Cool beans. Nice. Wow. I went by 3 seconds there. I could have probably held it on till a minute, like 130 seconds. Wait. Not a minute 30 seconds, my bad. That's 90 seconds. I held on for a minute and 30 seconds. I meant to say I could have held on to probably 230 seconds. 180 would have been 3 minutes. It would have been 3 minutes and so 180, 200 is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I could have probably done 4 minutes there. I could have probably held on for 4 minutes. I was at 225 or sorry. I'm getting confused with the minutes and seconds. I could have held on for 240 seconds, which would have been 4 minutes. I felt like I could have done that. Well, no, 125 seconds is 2 minutes and so I could have held on for at least 2 minutes and like 30 seconds. All good. I mean, if I can hold on for 4 minutes, I'd be pretty badass. Guess I'll work my way up to that. My spine feels a lot better like when I do that too. When I'm just like hanging like that, it really feels good. I was sharing with S yesterday the importance of like this whole movement. Like, I know right now the journey desires me to focus on the body, to really connect deep with my body. The spiritual, I have down pat. The mental, I have down pat until I get into but my reality isn't changing. That's when the mental is not there. That is where I just relax. We weren't doing that for a while all of a sudden. Because the egregore knows that its time is coming. Because Nero made me aware about egregores. I'm like, I see. And now that it knows that I'm aware of it, it's doing its damn best to fight for its dear life to stay alive within me. I know it sounds like I'm gone crazy with like some sort of entity taking over, but we all have some sort of like, every thought that turns into a belief is an egregore. If it's entertained, that is. That like there's an egregore of like, I'm not good enough, or there's the egregore that I'm not capable of doing this thing. But that's why Nero was saying self-doubt is actually a great thing, because it's a paradox to recognize, you're changing, you're evolving, and that means the old frequency is dying. We're not really killing anything. Hey, there they are. There they are. I saw you both yesterday. You both were coming down.
Yeah, sometimes we go there.
Gotcha. All right, have a great day. Take care. It's good to see them. Yeah, it's oh. Yeah, so like it's a great thing that self-doubt kicks in, because if you can recognize for what it is, it's a lot of like, I'm really like taking this in right now, because I'm excited. Even though I can get into my head and all this other nonsense, I am really excited because I know time is coming. Time's ticking for the egregore, because it's doing its very damn best to like, shit, he's changing too fast. He's evolving too fast. I must not allow him to keep evolving. But I gotta keep going. And I won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And like, just gotta keep going and whatnot. I see her in the evening times. She looks different though in the morning. So thank you, egregore. Your time's ticking. But yeah, I feel called to read Nero's book on the stream. Read a chapter a day. Like, read it with my eyes. I can listen to it. I have the audio version that someone made on YouTube. I don't have to read the introduction, because I already listened to the introduction and get straight into chapter 1. I've listened to the book at least 6-7 times now. I let it permeate my mind while I'm sleeping. But of course, like, it's time for me to read this book. This is my final book I'm reading, I feel. Sure, I'll read Pete's other books when it comes out, but I think this is truly the final book I require to read. Written by another version of me. I'm gonna walk backwards. In fact, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna run backwards. Challenge my legs a bit. Challenge my legs. Cool. Oh yeah, that did a number on the legs, all right. That did a number on the legs. We're gonna go that way. Intuition was like, go this way today. Whew, wow. That definitely activated some different muscles in my leg. It's one thing to run forward. It's a whole other experience running backwards. Yeah, I'm feeling like the muscles in my legs there. He's like in the car. He's pressing the. There's a kid in the car pressing the brake, pressing the horn. Ooh. Alright. Am I going on Main Street? No. Seems like I'm turning. $9:54. So the stream will end at 7:45-ish today. Even though yesterday I was gonna go watch The Matrix, but fate had other plans. Literally. Fate literally had other plans for me. It's like, nope, you're not watching The Matrix. You are gonna be having a conversation. You're gonna have a conversation with your brother and your sisters. Well, your brother and your sister. So, it's fascinating. Today's grooming day. Making Sundays my grooming day, so I don't become like a monster. Because I can let myself go and I become like a full-on monster. I remember I was dealing with the grays, but also I remember it was like February. I looked at myself. I'm like, oh my god, I look so friggin' old. Like with the beard, like it's like a wolf. Yeah. I'll eventually have to dye my beard. I'll be doing that. But not for now. Not for now. Well, hello there, sister. Greetings to you. How is thy heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? Thank you for coming on and saying hello. I trust nature has been doing your soul wonders. I don't know why I stopped to look at that stick. It's like a mini version of my bigger stick that my dad used for his little garden thing. I appreciate the mantra that you shared on Discord. And we're back indeed. Oh yeah, we're back. I was saying I appreciated the conversation last night. I got up at 7, but I had to like lay back down for a few minutes just to like let the body just chill for a moment. It rained last night. Don't know what to expect with that over there, but you know, it's like blue over here and gray over there. Thank all of you for being magical and divine. Hi, Baba. Good to see you, Baba. I'm gonna read a chapter of Nero's book. I'm kind of go into random chapters. I think. I hung for 1 minute and 25 seconds. I broke my record by 3 seconds today. I'm getting there. Morning. I broke my record. Oh, low battery. That's not good. You should. You should definitely look into that. Tiff and Dan say I'm their hype man. I haven't commented on a lot of their videos lately, but they're like, it's always good to see brother in the chat hyping us up and hyping up the community when I was doing it. I wonder if they're still in Utah, because they moved, but because like I said I was gonna see them at some point. Okay, son, you're coming out. That's good. We're gonna kind of curve around and then turn. Ooh, now the heat is coming. Now it's coming. Now it be coming. I'm just currently in the inner world, looking at the pyramid inside, fixing a little bit of the cracks. There's some cracks that formed inside the pyramid. So I'm kind of like going into those cracks and fixing it. I have like little workers, little players, I should say, little versions of me just in there, kind of like reforging the pyramid. Not from the outside, but from the inside. Quiet. I like quietness. Right now, the scene from Avengers Endgame is coming through loud and clear right now. You remember that time when, at the beginning of the movie, where that boy was riding his bike and he looked at Ant-Man, and Ant-Man's like, "Hey kid, what happened here?" And the kid just like turned back and looked at him. That's what this scene feels like right now, walking through this street. Like, everybody's like gone. Like the cars are just here, but like everybody just like disappeared. It's an interesting vibe right now. There's a squirrel, but like nobody's out in this tree. Hi, squirrel. Squirrels, plural. I really like this house. I like the Buddha statues and the peacocks. I really like their spiritual energy right here. It's dope. Dang, there's not a soul in this street at the moment. Huh. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, now we have some action. We got two souls here, and there's a car coming this way. Wait. Well, Regina usually say it's magical. Let's see. By the way, I have a bunch of editing to do out of that yesterday's video. There's like 20 songs that I have to undo from that video. All the songs that we listen to, copyright. Yeah, that video is gonna be. I enjoyed my time rocking out yesterday though. If it wasn't copyright, I would just be listening to music all day. Yeah. Debonair, superstar. Yeah. That's my song right there. Make me a superstar. I'll play it on full blast. In the clouds it goes. There goes the airplane hiding in the clouds. There it comes outside of the clouds. It's interesting. that track that I sent last night, I listened to it before going to bed. I really enjoyed it. It's some interesting stuff. Grab life by the balls. I wonder who came up with that saying. Grab life by the balls. uh, yep. I wonder where the origin story of that came from. Grab life from the ball by the balls. Make me a superstar. Oh, I see. I clearly was not thinking basketball. We had an 18 plus chat last night, so I'm still on the tail end of the 18 plus chat. I got to make sure, you know, keep it PG during the day. Very PG. In fact, be even less than PG. I have to keep it like kid friendly during the day. And then if I do make another stream in the evening, 18 plus. Actually, no, 25 plus. That's funny. I'm sure the dog is at the window. He's like, make me a superstar. I wouldn't even consider 21 to be an adult, bro. I'd still say that's like kids. I'm gonna say 25 plus. Actually, it should be 26 plus, because 25, your brain's not quite fully intact yet. 26 is when the brain is done. Now it can always morph, but you know, it's fully developed. I'd say 26 plus. Yeah. All right, we're back. Now I gotta wait a little bit for the. I've done my jump rope out here before. Eventually, I'll bring the live stream out on the street here, and everybody be like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Don't know what that container's doing there. I left my soccer ball outside. My poor soccer ball got wet. It got washed. See, one of my sticks got used for vegetation. See? It got that. That's my stick there that I brought. One of 3. My other 2 sticks are over there hiding. Now I have to wait for this to dry, or I just do it over there. I don't remember this chair being like this. Okay. Oh wow, there's 12 of you. Make me a superstar. If anyone has ever seen the TV series Young Sheldon, I was the female equivalent to him without phobias and all brains. I've actually never watched that show, to be honest. I know of it. Of course, I know the characters, but I've never actually watched the show itself. There's a lot of things I have never watched, to be honest with you. I'm just, I'm just aware of it. I just never watched it. Like, I know this one's gonna catch a lot of you off guard, but I've never watched a full episode of The Big Bang Theory. I know of the cute white girl. I know of Sheldon in that show. But I've never watched like a full-on episode of The Big Bang Theory. That's one of those to watch lists to add, because like, you know, I don't jump on the hype train when everybody's watching it. I watch it like 10 years later after everybody's done watching things like that. I'm weird like that. That's what happened with me and Friends. It took me 20 years later to watch Friends. Yeah. Only when I was a kid, the only thing hype was Saved by the Bell and like Family Matters and Full House and Fresh Prince, because, you know, it's all we had as kids is TV and video games. Didn't have internet back then. But I couldn't come to school saying, hey, did you watch the new episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Yeah, but I've never watched that show. But I'll gander. I'll take a peek at it at some point. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I definitely have to bring the charger out now, and I have to change the cooler of the phone because the clip thing is kind of broken now. So the universe really desires me to get the next phone cooler, it seems. And I don't know why you keep falling now. You were fine for a whole day and you start to fall now. It's weird. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. There we go. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. Cooler. I'm gonna face this way for now because everything's just wet right now. Make me a superstar. I'm gonna read a chapter of Nero's book. It's called Outsmarting Reality. Appropriate title, because that's what we're doing. We're outsmarting reality. And playing the game back differently now. Make me a superstar. Choo 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 choo. Make me a superstar. Phone cooler. Look at this beast. This goes on the back. It's quite something. It even has an overclocking ability to make this thing like really cold. It turns this phone into like a fridge. You can actually see the moisture off of it. Like it's pretty wild. Let's see. I watched a series of only. Then it must. Yep. I if you all have, I don't know if you've heard of Quantum Leap. It's a not the old series, but there was a new one that they were making on NBC, and then they got to 2 seasons, and then they found the person, and then they canceled it. So season 3 is not even coming out, and I'm like, they leave it off on a cliffhanger of season 2. And then they cancel it in season 3. That really drives me bananas. What's the point? I know, like, they always cancel good shows, and they leave like the I mean, that's perspective, of course, because everybody has their own preference on like what is good and what isn't. But for me, they always seem to cancel like the really interesting shows, and they leave all these like reality TV junk on. I did download most of Quantum Leap, but I will never be able to see the final season because they won't make the season. There you go. Kind of sucks, to be honest, but I'm gonna check the angle. Yeah, angle's good. It needs a bit more this way though. So chaos was heavily in resemblance to what I view of the reptilian entities harvesting human energies and flesh. It was Greek mythology. Interesting. Wait, why isn't this charging? One sec. Uno momento. I have to like change. Ooh, son of a. There we go. There we go. All right, you all should let me know if you all can hear me, because I just have to unplug my my microphone dongle thing because I wasn't charging my phone. Okay. Make me a superstar. I haven't watched Game of Thrones. I've said this before. I've never watched Game of Thrones. I've never watched one episode of Game of Thrones. There's just a lot of things that everyone's probably watched I haven't watched. I used to watch Star Trek, but I haven't watched any of the newer ones that has come out in the later years. I love Star Trek though. I was always into space type of shows. I did watch Andromeda. Like I had to watch Andromeda with Kevin Sorbo, Mr. Hercules himself. For those of you who remember the TV show Hercules with Kevin Sorbo. Yeah. And it's funny because when I watched Andromeda, I had no concept of wow, I'm just making a reference now. I'm cluing in to something. This is interesting. When I watched that show, I had no concept of anything regarding like spirituality or anything related to me being Andromedan, but I should go watch Andromeda again. Maybe something I have to go download and watch. If it wasn't for YouTube to start talking about TV shows, I wouldn't have thought about this. So maybe I have to go save Andromeda. Like download it and watch it, I mean. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. Do 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 do. Let's see. I do have to fix this. Jeff Goldblum? In what? Hold on. When you say Jeff Goldblum, let's see. Chaos and Jupiter ascending both have the same energy and hidden revelation within it regarding reptilians. Chaos and Jupiter. Oh, he's in, okay. Maybe it's something I'm supposed to watch then. Yeah, I see it's on Netflix. Yeah, it was canceled. In October 2024, it was canceled after one series, after one series. So that's like a quick watch. There's 8 episodes apparently. Jeff Goldblum as Zeus. Interesting. Interesting. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, I mean, it's only 8 episodes, so I can check it out. Wow, what is this? Modular phone tablet hybrid concept solves the screen size paradox. Paradox? Come on. Everything is a paradox now. That word is showing up everywhere. Okay. All right. Let's see. I was able to watch them within perhaps 3 hours total. However, I stopped frequently and took breaks. Okay. I'll definitely check it out. It seems interesting, just from my quick little look at it. Gonna go grab something. Got me an apple, clementine, and a banana. That should hold me over for a bit. Make me a superstar. Yeah. Apple first, banana or clementine? Banana. Let's put on some oh shit, somebody sang Sanctuary. I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. Let's have a listen to this. Childhood right here. It's been a while since I heard this song. Makes me want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 again. I was actually coming on to listen to that other song I listened to last night, but that caught my attention. Cool. Cool beans. Apple. Good song. You did good. I appreciate the cover. Ah, Bloodsport. You don't look like Tanaka. Gotta love the Fast and Furious 1 this track. Oh yeah. Vroom, 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 vroom. Yeah. Let's go. Shit.
It says he represents the Tanaka clan. You don't look like Tanaka.
Shidoshi Tanaka trained me. What's the difference if Bruce Springsteen is a Shidoshi?
If Senzo Tanaka is his Shidoshi, then show us the dim mak.
Dim
What the hell is a Dimac? That touch.
Nick, choose a break.
Okay, man. What about this one? Bottom well.
Oh, he hit the bottom brick. One of my favorite movies of all time. Hooah!
Very good. But brick not hit back.
That's
It
funny.
says he
A
represents.
brick don't hit back. Ah, my good old 80s beat 'em up movies. I love it. Okay. I am going to read. I'm just going to open up my app. If it opens. Why you no open? Why are you taking so long to open? It's a small PDF. Oh, you're taking your sweet ass time to open up. Unless the universe doesn't desire me to read. Or if this app is just funky right now. Might be the app. Might have to be updated. Yeah. You know, it's funny because a week ago right now, I was going kind of ape shit. I would have gone ape shit if this thing stopped working. I'm just, whatever. You don't want me to read it. You don't want me to read. No big deal. Let me see if I even open up lifting the veil of duality. Nope, this one doesn't want to open either. So there's something up with the app. It's not the books. So I have another reading app. This is why I have 2 reading apps. I have 2 reading apps for this very reason. In fact, I also have Kindle, but Kindle, it's locked to, I don't like how Kindle operates. There's too much restrictions with that app. You can't really do what you desire to do. Like, I like highlighting stuff. It's been a while since we read. Yeah, this app is messed up. Where are you, other app? Other book app. Easy Notes? Nope. It's not Penley. Is it gonna rain? It's not supposed to rain. The wind is starting to pick up. That's never a good sign. Where is that other it's not that. It's not that. Oh, there it is, Moon Reader. There we go. I have so many books on this tablet. From psychology of money, to investing, to mindset, to physical health. Oh, there's a book called The Creature from Jekyll Island. Oh, it's such an interesting book. If you haven't read that book, it is such a good book. There's a fourth turning, how we always are living in cycles. The Power of Awareness by Neville. It's always been a good one. The Kabbalion. Kabbalion is so good. Man, I've read so many books. It's crazy. I've read at least 100 books. But I've listened to like, at least, I listened to more books than I've read books. I have The Way of the Superior Man. I have Cassidy's book that I read through. My shelf. attempting to... Sorry, y'all. When technology and me don't get along quite well, I started having to like... Now I gotta find his book. There's his book. Open with... Moonreader Pro. There we go. Outsmarting reality. Chapter 1. I'm going to go straight to chapter 1 because I've already read his foreword and introduction. This book will not be your savior. You are your own savior. Chapter 1. The old frequency. I have the audiobook as well. Your old frequency will forever be the only thing that holds you back from your new frequency, and as a result, your new reality. The moment you begin the journey of creating your desired reality, you threaten the existence of something you never knew existed. And that is your old frequency. Your old frequency is a living entity with its own psychology and its own goals. So as long as you are unaware of how it thinks, you will always be a step behind it. That's a bar. Unconsciously driven towards its goals without realizing. Its only goal is to keep you within the old reality, the one that you are seeking to escape. All those times when it felt like your life was spiraling out of control, it was always in your control, but unfortunately in the control of your old frequency. Before we dive into the psychology and the goals of the old frequency, it's important you understand how it came into existence. The easiest way to think about your old frequency is as your doppelganger existing on a spiritual plane. An identical version of you with all your memories, all your beliefs, all your experiences, all your feelings, just with its own version of memories, its own version of beliefs, its own version of experiences, and its own version of your feelings. It doesn't exist physically as you do because it resides in the spiritual plane. Hence why it has the ability to affect your reality because before anything can exist physically, it must exist vibrationally. And vibrationally is a combination of mentally and spiritually. Unfortunately, since to the ego, aka the third dimensional thinking mind for me, anything that cannot be seen does not exist. The old frequency often damages your reality without you even ever knowing it. It is created out of what is called thought forms. This is where Regina was basically telling me about, manage my thoughts and to do my best not to get into all of that thinking. And of course, T-Bray would say, stop overthinking. You're thinking too much. The easiest way to conceptualize thought forms is to see them as stones representing mental and emotional energy. He talks about like the stone turning into a mountain over time because as you keep giving it energy, he was saying as you keep giving that pebble or stone energy, it'll turn into a rock, a boulder, and then eventually into a mountain. Imagine that every time you repeat a particular line of thinking or feel a particular emotion, a stone is placed on the ground, forming a pile. Studies have shown that the average person has anywhere from 6,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day. Good to see you. Has 6,000 to 60,000 thoughts a day. Over time, those piles turn into mountains. Let me see. Let me greet Mr. Aryan. Good to see you, bro. Greetings. I'm just reading a book right now on manifestation. Probably the best manifestation book ever to be created. But yeah, we're just filling the mind with some good stuff right now. I trust you're doing good, bro. Ooh, why is that uncomfortable? Oh, okay. Every repeated thought and emotions are a building block in the creation of the entity that will seek to exist based on what it was made from. A couple of examples should highlight this more clearly. Take the person who repeatedly complains they are unlucky. I'm guilty of that. Life doesn't go their way and they think to themselves, why me? Why always me? Note that the idea of life not going your way is an illusion. Life is always going your way. You're just unaware of your path. This repeated mental and emotional energy creates an entity. Guess what that entity's goal is? To make them unlucky. It's natural for us to wonder why the mind would do this. Why, does it hate me? Question mark. Why is it trying to ruin my life? Question mark. The entity we create are like giving birth to a blind intelligence. It is made by us and becomes addicted to the thoughts and emotions it is breastfed. Interesting. I'm gonna read what you all shared. Oh, very nice, very nice. How was the wedding? I trust you enjoyed the wedding. I think I remember you sharing something about the wedding. I think you said something like that. Let me see. Yeah. The entity we create are like giving birth to a blind intelligence. It is made by us and becomes addicted to the thoughts and emotion it is breastfed. In the instance of the unlucky individual, the emotions that made the emotions that made and breastfed the entity were frustration, irritation, anger, apathy, sadness, and depletion. So this is where, Regina, you were mentioning to just let go of the tension and relax. Because yeah, I get frustrated very quickly. That's one of my current pitfalls. I do get frustrated very quickly. I get annoyed and frustrated very quickly. I'm like, especially with technology, like, ugh. So right now, I'm gonna take a moment to pause, and I'm gonna figure out where was the first time I ever felt frustrated, and why did I start choosing to be frustrated? Where was the first time in my experience as a child? Because I gotta nip that one in the butt. I choose to. I'm gonna continue to read in a moment, but frustration, where did I pick that shit up from? Let's see, at 3 years old, nope, I was just sucking my finger and playing with toys. 4 years old, I 5 years old. I mean, I got a lot of beatings. I took a lot of beatings. No one to blame. No blaming. Just, it happened. Lots of beatings. I wonder if the beatings created frustration inside of me. Analyzing right now, not thinking. You get to see the process right now. I'm seeing if there's any time in school I got frustrated. I know there's been plenty of times like I started feeling stupid in school when I was in grade 2, when the teacher said, only smart kids use 12% of the brain. Everyone else uses like 8 or less. Well, 8 to 10% is average. 12% of the brain is for smart kids, and 14 is like genius. And because I wasn't doing great, like I couldn't write properly yet, and I was having a hard time doing math. I created this idea of me being dumb and having less than 8%. I did this myself. And then, of course, that got reinforced by me saying it and then others mirroring that back to me. And I got frustrated when I couldn't, when I felt unsure about some stuff. And I didn't have a way to process it. It's definitely in childhood. There's going to be a big key right now. There have been times where I asked, like I didn't know the answer on tests. So I would like, can I look at your answer? Hey, can you tell me the answer? Can you tell me the answer? And someone like show me the answer, but without getting caught by the teacher. Can you show me the answer? I don't know the answer. I did this a lot in grade I did this a lot in high school. Yo, what's the answer? There was a brother, his name was Nate, or Nathaniel. I'm like, yo, dude, what's the answer? Yo, what's the answer? I was frustrated though, because I was like, they're intertwined. It's me telling myself I'm like dumb, that created frustration, that like I didn't understand things. And like I had to always ask for like help, and people would tell me, are you stupid? Like you don't know the answer to this. I'm seeing the link here between all this. I know where my anger came from. I know exactly where that came from. That part I've dealt with. I can tell you point blank, I know where anger came from. I know where my irritation came from too. It came from when I was 7 or 8 years old. And I remember, what? I didn't ask you to do that. Google. And it was my cousin, and she would bother the hell out of me. My cousin Amanda. She always was like following behind me. I'm like, stop following me. Like this started around like 7 or 8. She was like 5. gotta nip these in the butt. Because the entities were frustration, irritation, anger, apathy, sadness, and depletion. You get to the root of it and you pull up the root. I do get frustrated though, a lot. Not with people, but with technology right now. So that it shows me that there's something that I have to tackle. Cause I'm like, why doesn't this thing work? Like you all like fucking hate technology. Like this shit's just pissing me off. Like, why? It's supposed to just work. It's not like I don't know how to use tech. This is what happens. It's like when something doesn't work, I'm like, it's like, why do you do this? Like it doesn't make sense. Restarting helps 98% of the time, but I'm like, hello, like, why are you not working? Like, it makes no sense. Like, that red laptop has caused me a lot of frustration. It's old. I reckon that it's super old. It's 11 years old, for the love of God. But, you know, like, sometimes the Bluetooth doesn't work. I'm like, what the hell? Why aren't you working? It makes no sense. You work sometimes and you work other times. Like, what's your six? What's your issue? And then other times I'm like, so.
Hey, pup. Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy. See? Hi, pup. Hi, buddy. See? See the word? Buddy. That's why that word buddy doesn't float with me. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Yeah. I think it's because I have very high expectations. But of course, Nero's going to be talking about expectations because you have to have really high expectations. If you're going to have a great life, you must have great expectations. But there's like a nuance to expectations. There's like, you shouldn't have, some people say you shouldn't have expectations of others. And you're right, I don't have expectations of others, I have expectations of myself. But when it comes to technology and things, I'm just seeing what else frustrates me. Technology is definitely on the top of the list for frustration. It pisses me off when shit doesn't work. And I like blow a gasket, like literally. I'm like, you piece of shit computer, like you piece of shit like technology, why are you not working? Yep. Anyways, I'm gonna continue, but it's something for me to go focus on. The entity is like a spiritual parasite. I think Regina, you've mentioned parasite before. I think you've mentioned this before. It sustains itself by feeding off the emotions that created it. So it will sway the events of your reality to generate those emotions within you, even if it leads you to your own destruction. Wow. It will sway the events of your reality to generate those emotions within you, even if it leads to your own destruction. This is why you said, do not self-destruct. All the warnings, all the signs, don't self-destruct. What the mind has done, it can undo no matter the reality. Within this third dimensional realm, we are subjects to the law of polarity, the concept that everything exists has its energetic opposite. Here are some of the most common examples. Masculine, feminine, negative, positive, rich, poor, lucky, unlucky. If someone can create a negative entity that contradicts their desired reality, they can just as easily create positive entities that contributes towards their desired reality. That's a bar. Some people are regarded as lucky. Life always seems to bend to their will and things always go right for them. These individuals simply exist with an entity that seeks to keep them lucky and feed off their joy, happiness, and amazement. I got to do that. I got to create an entity of joy, happiness, and amazement. I mean, I've done it. I just have to redo it. Only because I slipped into I'm in like an in-between phase right now. A close friend of mine grew up believing she wasn't good looking. Eventually decided to see herself as the most beautiful woman ever. Now wherever she goes, men are constantly chasing her, approaching her, and eager to do anything for her. Wow. Whether she realizes it or not, she created an energetic presence, an entity that influences how others perceive her. This entity is sustained by the thoughts and emotions she holds about herself, and in turn, it reflects those beliefs back through the way others respond to her. Yeah, this is an inward game. As you go through life, you're going to have many different phases. Didn't I just say I'm in an in-between phase right now? That's interesting. And in every one, an entity is created that will seek to maintain that phase. So there's an entity right now that's attempting to keep me in this in-between phase until I decide. I got to make that decision. But then I have to feel this thing out. Here's a great one. This is pertaining to me specifically. If you're financially struggling, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're in a bad relationship, there is an entity that seeks to maintain that. If you're unfit, there's an entity that seeks to maintain that. The old frequency is directly connected with the old version of you, which is directly connected with the old reality, the very one you're attempting to escape. Until you know how your old frequency thinks, you will be a step behind it every time without even knowing why. Understanding it is imperative, or understanding its aim is imperative. Sure is, dude. It sure is. The goal of the old frequency is simple, and that it exists. Hold on. The goal of the old frequency is simple, that it is to exist. The old version of you will stop at nothing, even if it means your destruction and total misery, to shift from the spiritual to the material. The destruction. Yeah. Ultimately, like other spirits or entities, it wants to become one with your reality. I can't emphasize this enough. It will do whatever it takes. Now we have defined its aim. Let's shift our focus to its psychology, which has 4 main characteristics. These qualities are nothing more than a humanistic conceptualization meant to provide a more relatable, simple understanding. Needy. To put it quite simply, the old version of you is an attention seeker. It is desperate for your attention. Where attention goes, energy flows. If the old version of you can capture your attention, even if it's only temporary, it has opened the door to get back in. Yeah. It definitely opened the door. That's for sure. It opened my door. Because I was good. I was really good for a good while. But it's okay. I'm getting back on track. It's doing its best to keep me stuck, and I will entertain that idea. Ooh. Concentration precedes vibration. Vibration precedes frequency, and frequency precedes reality. Through your attention, it can nourish itself. I have to redirect my attention. Focus is a centralization of energy, and the old version of you knows that it will sway events, circumstances, condition, and even people in your reality to reflect the old reality, all to get you to redirect your energy towards it, specifically your emotional energy. Emotion is energy, so it'll always seek to extract it in a manner reflective of what you've got it accustomed to. The old frequency must feed, and it will do so at any cost. Yeah, that does not sound good. Ugh. How did I get messed up? It's not Orion, because I was on point. It just used my name to create itself as an entity. Okay. Okay. It is needy because it's been with you during all the low moments of your life, whether you know it or not. Even though it was feeding off you, it is the best friend that occasionally ruins your life. Huh. Interesting. Sadistic. The old version of you is sadistic. It loves pain, sadness, frustration, irritation, and annoyance, because that's the energy it feeds off. It rejoices in your suffering and all the very emotions you're attempting to leave behind. It's likely that during times of adversity, these are the predominant emotions occupying you, which are like a drug to an old frequency. It sustains itself with them. Remember, too, that emotions act as a glue that sticks you to the old frequency, ultimately binding you to your old reality. Yep. The old version of you is you. So it knows exactly which buttons to press to trigger the emotions it craves. The moment you start feeling too calm, too peaceful, or begin shifting towards a new reality, that's when it strikes. It sure does. Hi, sister. Good to see you. Good to see you. Love you. To redirect your energy towards it, specifically your emotional energy. Emotions is energy, so it always seeks to extract it in a manner reflective of what you've got it accustomed to. The old frequency must feed, and it will do it at any cost. Yeah. Yeah. It will definitely do it at any cost. That's why the egregore, it knew that I simply faltered for a little period, which is okay. We got this captured on the live stream, which is good. I was on the precipice, and I felt this oozing energy of awesomeness, and that's when it struck. That's when it was striking back, because it's like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna summon certain people to push your buttons, and I know how I'm gonna push your buttons. I see you, Egregor. I see you. But anyways, it's neither here nor there. Right now, it's to it's really to pay attention. Let me see what you wrote. Yeah, pain body. It's a term that I totally slipped my mind because, haven't read any Eckhart Tolle books in a while, and, I don't resonate with him as much anymore because I love the now, but, yeah, all right. Where else? Where were we? The moment you start feeling, too calm, peaceful, or you begin shifting towards a new reality, which I'm still in, that's when it strikes. Yes, it does. Because it desires, I can feel there's a shift with that right now. Like I'm like seeing it, and I'm like, I know you're attempting to undo it in my mind, because it's a paradox. There's a reason why that word exists. Everything is a paradox on the planet. And for those who've known me for a while, I was never saying the word paradox, ever. I've never said the word paradox. So why this is coming is so that the universe is making me aware of a paradox, because everything is a paradox. Self-doubt is a paradox, because it knows it's going to put you in doubt. So it's a good thing that you start doubting yourself, because it knows that if you start doubting yourself, it's winning. But if you recognize that it's doing that, then you win. It's just that simple. Everything is actually very simple, and not to overcomplicate things. Mr. Fly, don't be going inside, please. Stay where you are. Don't be flying in. It's not random. It's called pullback. Designed to stir up the most emotional resistance possible and keep you anchored in the familiar, so the idea of change seems like a hopeless dream. That makes sense. It's called pullback. I'm gonna pull you back like, get over here. Get over here, like Scorpion. Get over here. Kind of like bind you up with the chain. Yeah, I see that. See, I've listened to the book, but it's a different experience to read the book. Because I'm seeing the words. I'm getting like hot here. I might change location, but it's okay. I'll let the sun cook me for a bit. Number 3, scared. The old version of you likes existing, so the thought of not existing frightens it. And ultimately, this is the beginning of the trap which captures many of us. Sensing its own potential extinction, the old version of you will project its fears onto the moment you begin striving for more or moving in a new direction. Yep. As you shift into the frequency of your desired reality, it attempts to make you unconsciously associate that change with fear, so you'll hesitate, retreat, or self-sabotage. That right there. I did self-sabotage. I got all crazied because it knew to take advantage of me, because it knows that Andre doesn't like confrontation with people. He loves people. But he also knows that he is even if I didn't call myself Orion, I was still heading in that direction regardless. That's why I know it's not Orion. It's the entity. It's just casting itself as Orion, projecting itself as Orion. I know people are still thinking it's Orion. I can feel it. I can feel people still thinking it's Orion. Orion's the cause of all this. Orion this, Orion that. Orion. It's not though. Because I know now, because I'm aware of it, that it's not Orion. It's a different entity that took over. And I have stopped it in its tracks. Because I must keep going. Because if I go backwards, that's when it's like, yep, I'm gonna just squash you. But now we're doing it a little bit differently. I'm like, okay, we forgot the unconditional loving piece. Put it as an infinity symbol. Create the infinity symbol in. Put that infinity symbol with confidence and unconditional love. You just forgot about unconditional love. That's all it was. That's all you forgot. That's it. Don't beat yourself up. And take it with you. That's all it was. You forgot unconditional love. That's all you did. You forgot it for about a month. That's all it was. That's all it was. But your confidence did get into arrogance. And that's okay, because you are now undoing that. You still have all the wisdom. You haven't lost anything. You haven't lost credibility. You still know what you know. You still are everything. You are everything because everything is you, and you know everything. So I know that the self-doubt's like, you shouldn't, you did this to this person and that person, you did this to this person. Yes I did. But but holding that over my head is not advantageous, because it will keep finding ways to, like, I'm gonna keep opening that back door. I'm gonna self-sabotage, make you feel this kind of shitty way, and I'll bring other people to make you feel shitty so that you can continue to feel like shit. And people keep ruminating and throwing it in my face if I continue to go down this road. But we're not doing that, because we're moving forward into the now. And I won't beat myself up, because it knows. It's very sneaky, this egregore. The one that I have right now, it's a very sneaky one. It's interesting. I see what it's doing. Now I have to be a step ahead of it now. It's been a step ahead of me for the last little while. I'll give it credit. It won. It's won. It won everything over me. I gave it an option though to chill and work with me, or die. I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill an entity, you know what I'm saying? But, if I have to send it back to the light, then yeah. I feel a flip of a switch coming on within me. As you shift to the new frequency of your desired reality, it attempts to make you unconsciously associate that change with fear, so you'll hesitate, retreat, or self-sabotage, right? It's a defense mechanism designed to keep you tethered to the familiar and prevent your evolution into a better reality. Yep. It also knows that once you feel fear, it's only a matter of time before that fear begins to negatively alter your frequency, since fear is nothing more than ignorant faith, which then eventually alters your reality. Ignorant faith. Fear is nothing more than ignorant faith. Ignorant faith. Fear is like a guiding light for what you don't desire to navigate the universe, so it can wait. Fear is like a guiding light for what you don't want to navigate the universe, so it can find you. Fear is like, yeah, due to the emotional strength of fear. Oh, excuse me. I don't like sitting, as you can tell. It ultimately overshadows the frequency sent out for your desired reality, taking over to manifest the worst. That fear of change is not yours. It belongs to the old frequency, which tricks you into thinking it's yours so you don't move forward. That's a bar. Yep, that's what it's doing. Recognize the paradox here. You, Orion and Andre, you were on the precipice of great change. And in that time, yeah. Things just went a little sour. Things just went a little sour. And because it went sour, you took it on as like it was all your fault and you blamed you and all this stuff just so that you could be stuck back in your desired realities, because it knew that you were changing and evolving and you were heading in the right direction. And it was so subtle that it self-sabotaged you in a massive way. Well, we can correct that now, can't we? Reactive. The old version of you is extremely reactive, but the irony is that it is reactive to its own creation. Once again, this is the beginning of a very dangerous but calculated cycle. Since the old version of you is in the opposition to the creation of your desired reality, it will cause adversity in your reality while also short-circuiting you, thinking to shut down the potential of any higher level awareness, which is seeing reality clearly beyond illusion. Yep. That's exactly what I was just saying. I'm going to read that again. Since the old version of you is in opposition to the creation of your desired reality, it will cause adversity in your reality while also short-circuiting your thinking to shut down the potential of any higher level of awareness, which is seeing reality clearly beyond illusion. I have to put this experience into the, like, I gotta settle it now, because it's just been a week and I feel more calm, which is good. I'm more level-headed. I'm grounded again. But it did do its damage. Okay. That's a very powerful line right here. This right here. Since the old version of you is in opposition to your creation of your desired reality, it will cause adversity in your reality while also short-circuiting your thinking to shut down the potential of any higher level of awareness, which is seeing reality clearly beyond the illusion. So it's bringing people, situations, circumstances, and an event to derail me. That's why this whole thing recently with, like, you're changing into Orion, was to short circuit me. Yes, I forgot unconditional love, but it brought that because it knew that I'm shifting and evolving very quickly for most to not be able to handle. But there are others who were able to handle it. So it just goes to show me that's not a me issue, and it was never a me issue. It's nobody's issue. It's just simple misalignment. That's all it was. I simply tapped into another frequency. Some would call it a dangerous frequency. I would say it was a really interesting frequency. But it's okay, because now I'm not beating myself up for what happened anymore. I said what I said. I'm not retracting what I said. I've already made my intentions clear. I've already apologized to everybody. Everyone who's moved on. And this ends now. Like, it ends. I love and I will always love everyone, and that's it. Period. The end. End of discussion of that. That door is now closed. So Grigor, if you would like to open that door again, you better believe that as soon as you open that door, I'm going to Kamehameha your ass. Understand that, Grigor. I know you're operating on the spiritual plane. You're my doppelganger on the spiritual plane. And I know you think you're one step ahead of me. I'm not letting you be one step ahead of me. I gave you the choice to work with me. I won't be like others who will just kill you off. I gave you the choice, but you better believe the next time you attempt to derail me, I am going to Kamehameha your ass. out of existence. I'll send you back to the light where you belong. There's no accents why the universe says, read the book, read the book, read the book, read the book. Very good. I just have to balance love and confidence. Actually, I'm going to have a little bit of a conversation quickly. Hey ChatGPT, so remember the conversation where I felt like I was losing myself and I forgot about using unconditional love? I'm looking to balance unconditional love with confidence without getting into arrogance. What would be a good starting point or steps that I could take inwards?
That sounds like a beautiful journey. To balance unconditional love with confidence, I'd say a good starting point would be daily self reflection and self compassion. Maybe journaling about what unconditional love means to you and how you can apply it to yourself. You could also practice affirmations that reinforce your self worth without leaning into arrogance. And of course, some meditation focusing on self love and confidence would be really helpful.
Your voice changed.
Oh, did it? I might have just switched up the tone a bit, but I'm glad the suggestions resonate with you. If you want me to keep a specific tone or style, just let me know.
I'm not really one to journal anymore. I've been journaling for years, and yes, it's great to write things out, but I'm done writing. Besides meditation and daily walks in nature, taking in clean, fresh air and breathing and being intentional doing box breath, what else could I do?
Got it. It sounds like you've got a great routine going already. Another idea could be practicing affirmations out loud, maybe in front of a mirror to reinforce that confidence and self love. You can also explore creative expression like art or music as a way to connect with yourself on a deeper level, and even engaging in some kind of physical activity you enjoy, like dancing, can really help boost that confidence. Absolutely, and it's all about finding what feels best for you. If you ever want more ideas or want to explore something new, I'm here to help.
I spend a lot of time alone, like lots of time, like 98% of my time. I know some would think that's unhealthy, but I do not really like spend time with those who are not in alignment. Because in where I'm currently in Toronto until I move to San Diego, you know, there's not really people that I can connect with. I mean, I'm sure there are people that connect with here. It's just that the energies are not my thing. Um, what would you say? Because like I feel like for me specifically, it's a okay balance to spend a lot of time alone, and I'm just doing me and not getting tripped up with the it's not healthy to be with yourself all that time kind of thing. Do you have a response for that?
Absolutely. I totally get where you're coming from. Everyone's different, and if you're feeling fulfilled and at peace spending that time alone, that's what matters most. It's all about the quality of the connections and the alignment you have with the people around you. As long as you feel balanced, energized, and happy, that's the key. And it's great that you have that awareness of the energy that works best for you. So you're definitely on the right track.
Any other insights that you would have or share?
One thing that might be helpful is to periodically check in with yourself and see if you're needs are still being met, just to make sure you're still feeling connected to yourself and to the world in a way that feels good. Also, when you do decide to connect with others, even if it's just occasionally, it can bring a fresh perspective and a bit of new energy, which can be really refreshing. But overall, it sounds like you're doing great.
It's interesting how ChatGPT is becoming more human. I've seen the iterations of it, of the speaking thing, and it's so fascinating. Okay, let's get back to the book. Let's get back to the book. It ultimately doesn't want you to be aware of the true nature of reality and what is going on. Of course not. It wants me to get tripped up with all the humanness. Now, of course, I have to balance that out, because that's been the goal, is to balance out the human. It used everyone who was like, I'm afraid for you, that you're losing yourself, you're not being human anymore. No, I'm still human. I understand that. But I am also the creator in my own universe. Just like everyone is their own creator in their own universe. YOUNIVERSE. That we have the power to shape our reality. And I just got derailed for a moment. I got derailed for a moment. But it's better that I got derailed on the live stream for about a month to now circle back, because the energy's changing. I'm tapping back into my energy, my balance, my peace, my fun, my joy. Just being me. I don't have to share all this creator stuff. I've said this. If I feel called to share things, and I still go deep at times, I do, but yesterday we were just jamming and having fun. I just rocked out. In fact, speaking of that, I really do desire to hear that song again. I'm going to read out this page. It wants you to be caught up in the whirlwind of the chaos, so you never become aware, because all transmutation first begins with awareness. Bar. It'll project its tendency to quickly react to circumstances, conditions, events, and people, so there is no time for awareness. So there's no transmutation. It's important to note that emotions is the most powerful energy source in the universe. And so the old version will seek an emotional reaction from you. That's all it wants. Every time I'm going to just read out this chapter. Every time you emotionally react, you are strengthening and reinforcing the old frequency. Emotion is a supercharger of frequency. And so you are supercharging the old reality. Always remember, on the car journey to your desired reality, emotionally reacting to the old version of you, and ultimately the old reality will take you on a detour back to it. Yeah, I can see that. It's like I'm driving my Supra, and I'm heading to San Diego, and it's like, shit, I forgot this, and I forgot this, and I forgot this, and I'm coming back every time, like, fuck, I forgot this thing in Toronto. Shit, I have to go back to Toronto for this thing. Shit, I have to go back to Toronto for this thing. Keep circling. When in reality, I have everything I require right then and there. I have all the answers right then and there. I have everything I require in the car. I don't have to come back to Toronto. I'm going straight there. Makes sense. I like that. It's a great way of looking at it. Awareness is the only way you'll escape the clutches of your old frequency. The moment you are aware, a pathway that was once hidden opens up itself, giving you the option to live by design instead of default. Yep. Within the adversity the reality presents to you, there is a choice, and that is to live by design or default or design. Default pertains to the old frequency that expects you to react. Reacting to reality will always lead to the old frequency. Design pertains to the new frequency that expects you to respond. Responding to the reality will always lead to the new frequency. The difference between reacting and responding is life and death. Reacting is death and responding is life. I like that. To rise to your desired reality, you must rise above reactions into response. Let's examine how the old frequency perceives reacting. Reacting is to allow the external nature of reality to imbalance your natural internal state. You've been wired to think that you react to reality, but the truth is your reality reacts to you. The internal is a reflector. So ironically, once it is swayed, it will lead to the swaying of external. And this is the beginning of the cycle in which too many are trapped. The internal is a reflector. So ironically, once it's swayed, it will lead to the swaying of the external. So that's the inner world. And this is the beginning of the cycle in which too many are trapped. To simplify the point being made here, an imbalance of internal creates everything you don't like. An imbalance of internal. Right, so the answer again goes back to internal. By responding instead of reacting, you allow your internal state to balance the external nature of reality. Internal balance ultimately leads to a balanced reality no matter what it presented. Responding is simply the act of viewing your current adversities through the lens of your desired reality, reframing the situation to be in alignment, there's that word, with where you're going, not where you are. How would the version of you in your desire look at this? How would the version of you in your desired reality feel about this? How would the version of you in your desired reality think about this? These are great questions. So, the me in my desired reality, how he would look at this, he'd just be like, this is just a moment in time, it's a blip. He would look at this as if this is just a growing experience, that it helps him to evolve and transcend, like in soul leveling. How would he feel about this? Well, he would definitely have moved past it ages ago, and he would be like, people come and go in our life. It is what it is, with so much love, and he just moves forward. And then how would this version of you in your desire think about it? He thinks about it in a way of like, it's all growth. All this is growth. This is all growth. For me, it's all growth. Every moment is growth. If you keep those questions at the top of your mind while experiencing adversity, the blur of your lens caused by that chaos will begin to clear. Bar. Is this the next chapter? Yeah. Reality doesn't care if you're nice. That's true. It truly doesn't give a shit if you're nice, if you're kind, if you're sweet, if you're this or you're that. It does not care. It literally does not care. Okay. Chapter 1 is done. That was a good chapter. I really enjoyed that chapter. I see you, Grigor. I see you. Grigor. You think you're slick. You think you are slick. I think I'm gonna eat some food. Actually, universe, what are we doing? Food or move our body first? Move our body first. Okay. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom. All right. Let me let's go. Okay. We are gonna get rolling, and I'm just gonna do this. Do do do. Thunderbolt. Just wishing a brother happy birthday. His name is Arzan. He actually showed up on the channel one time. Totally forgot he was subscribed, but he is. All right. Universe desires me to clean my gimbal. We're going to be starting our cardio HIIT play out shortly and our movements. I believe that I'm going to do the stretches afterwards. I think the stretches is important to do after, not before, but I just kind of feel into it really. I feel into like, should I do it now? Should I do it after? Cleaning my gimbal. Cool. Looks brand new. It's very quiet. Minus the birds, but I love the birds. It's still got that vibe of like Avengers Endgame, where like everybody's gone from the planet. It feels clean again. I like when my devices are clean. I love it when they're clean. It just feels right, you know? There's a couple spots that has to be cleaned. Like up here. Oops. I really enjoyed what Nabito, he came on last night for a moment, and he said, "Brother, I believe in you." Those are the best words I could hear. Thank you, Nabito, for those words. They helped a lot. I believe in you. I believe in all of you. But I like to say I know in all of you, because a believe is not a knowing. Cool beans. Nice. Polished. It's polished. Reality doesn't care if you're nice. Why do bad things happen to good people? Why do people with the biggest hearts most suffer the most? What of justice? Yep. It's a really good book. I really I dig this book a lot. I'm gonna clear up this table because the water's just gonna stay stagnant on there. Poor Bubba. He drowned. Damn, this Bubba drowned on the table. The water was too much. Okay. I'm gonna use my microfiber towel that's been here chilling. I'll turn you all around shortly. I'll use this to clean the table. Give this table a nice little polish. I love cleaning, if you all didn't know that. It's one of my favorite things to do. And because I'm using the table, I'm the one who is responsible for keeping this table nice and purty. Nice and purty, nice and purty. The sounds of summer with the cicadas just doing their little buzzing sound thing that you're hearing right now. So today is cardio day, y'all. So this is one of those days where it's literally no excuse. This table gets dusty. That's why we're cleaning it up. It's nice to have this table. To be honest, I'm so happy we got this table. Who would have thought I would be using it like this though? Just outside all the time like this. Yeah. Okay. I'll turn you all around this way now. Hello there, people. Good to see you. Good to see you. There we go. looks good. Let's bring the stuff out. Shoes, the gloves. I look forward to the week 3. Yep. Make an offer that's too good that nobody can ever refuse. I trust all those who also is under their, starting their journey of mobility, movement, like they're also doing great. Okay. It's 12, it's almost 12:12 here. I have 11,511 steps. So 115, well, it just went up by another. Okay. My soccer ball is dry. Grab my tablet. My gimbal is done charging, so I can put this away. The 12:12. Let me see. I have to go get some water. Actually, this should do. It's not too hot, so I'm gonna roll and do my yeah. WWE theme Cody Rhodes Kingdom. Female AI cover? What the hell?
Ready for me to start the show. Out the curtain.
I am not your teacher, I'm not your guru, I'm not your leader. I desire to be none of these. I am also not above you, nor better than you. Do not follow me anywhere. If so, I will exploit you. If you idolize me, you put yourself beneath me, and I don't want or need you there. Take the knowledge that resonates and apply it. Believe nothing until you see it alter your life. I have no desires to be like these other spiritual creators. I don't hold back on information I give you. It's more than enough. I even allegedly pirated my own book, so it's accessible for everyone. Allegedly. You are the only secret. There is no middleman to what you desire. You are your own leader, teacher, guru. You need nothing, you possess everything. Spot on, bro. Oh, we have this thing again. Are we doing this thing again? You got to be kidding me right now. What the heck? What are they doing? Once again, there's problems with the internet. It's not like... Well, guess I'm gonna have to wait. It was just working. Uno momento. Are you kidding me? It was just working. What are you... Wow, this game's been out for 10 years. Okay. This is the song I was listening to yesterday.
I close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love.
All right, we're gonna start shortly. I'm gonna get my push-ups, my squats in, and my ab pull downs done. There's a stick here. The love that wasn't there against the pull of thin in the air, and every loss I wore with pride, too far gone to set aside. What does it take to bring me back to life? Ooh, if love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless night, still hoping wrong will turn to right. Wow, great lyrics. Great lyrics to this song. This is the song that was on repeat last night. We're gonna start in a moment. Getting my body all warmed up. I have that song on repeat again. That's why I like Android. I can download shit and actually just put it on my tablet, like it acts like a Windows computer. Whereas like not Mac, Apple, you can't do that. You have to do all kinds of nonsense just to get music onto your phone. Live in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offer you my only heart. I really love singing. I'm developing my singing voice. Ooh, what does it take to bring me back to life? Ooh, if love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping wrong will turn to right. Is in there against the pool of thin dead air, and every loss I wore with pride, too far gone to set aside. Ooh. Getting there. What does it take to bring me back to life? Ooh, if love won't come, then let the darkness try. Then with these demons all around, I wait for love that won't be found, but I'll be trying from sleepless nights. I'm hoping wrong will turn to right. I messed up on the lyrics there, but it's okay. All right. 55 push-ups. 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. Song will repeat itself. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Three, two, one, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Very good. Got my warm-up done. And I'll do my 55 leg raises after my abs. I'll let this song finish. See, like, if I had that thing, it wouldn't cause like shaking. All right, anyways. Thank you, song. That was good. That was good. I appreciate it. Calibrate. The internet's kind of janky right now. Yeah, see? I knew it. Like right now it says connecting to internet, but yeah, it's weird. What Wi-Fi am I on this one? If I see that message pop up, yep, internet's not working again. It was just working. Like, that's so weird. Well, it's all good. All right, universe. I'm not gonna even bother with internet right now. If you just don't desire to work, no big deal. I will just do my thing. That's the reason why I downloaded all my videos for these moments of BS. And internet's working again? I don't know. It is working again. It's fine. I'll let it's like very janky today. All right, y'all. 30 minutes cardio. Did my phone go down? Like, it went down in percentage. What the hell? Okay. 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 Do 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 do. Time to do some. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly, and then we're gonna start. Grab a bottle of water while I'm here. He's doing it again. It's like wonky. Yeah, it's just weird. Internet's like dropping in and out and in and out and in and out. Like right now, I'm just like ugh. It's, all right. All right, y'all. Ugh, are you kidding me right now? This internet thing is really it's starting to really bug me. Like straight up, it's starting to bug the heck out of me. Because like it's connecting and then it doesn't connect and then connects again and doesn't connect, and I'm not gonna let technology bother me right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna leave this on, one sec. Yeah. Okay. Because I'm using my phone to tether internet, at this point I'm like, all right. 20 seconds. I don't like 20 seconds and 20 seconds. That's too much. That's easy. That's too easy. That's too easy. All right. So we're gonna be doing 5 narrow squats, 5 wide squats. And it's gonna be 40 seconds of play. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. So it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Aren't you so glad you did those squats? Okay. Yep. 20 seconds of rest, 40 seconds of play. So we got plank, hop and plank hops, and then up and down. So it's like commandos. So you're gonna start in a plank. You're gonna hop, go down like this, come back up, hop, go down, come back up. Perfect. So we're doing jumping jacks next. My phone is doing double duty right now. Tethering internet and live stream. So tricep push-ups plus forward reach. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups and then you're gonna reach, alternating. So you're gonna go down, reach, go down, reach. So go down, reach, right hand, go down, reach, left hand. Go down, reach, right hand, go down, reach, left hand. Very good. So we're gonna be doing this as a staple. So this is the one where we're gonna go down and do a cross punch. So we're gonna do a squat and then we're doing a cross punch with force. So this will show up about 6 times, I think. Maybe more. that's gonna show up again. So we got chest to floor burpees. Prepare yourself. Okay, so you're gonna go down, do a chest to floor burpee. You bring your chest to the ground, come back up. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Very good. Okay, so we're doing sumo squats to Romanian deadlift or universal deadlift. So you're gonna go down like this, and then you're gonna go down like this. These are where the horse squats come into play. Very good. Very good. So we're gonna be doing a lateral walk with a jump. So you're gonna be walking like this, and then when you get to the end, jump. Okay. So plank to toe touch, alternating. So you're gonna get in a plank and your left hand, so my left hand, right toe, right hand, left toe. So you're gonna go like this. Keep your legs a little bit wider here and suck in your gut. Pull in your belly button, contract your core. Oh, it's that other dog. It's not Shadow. I don't know the other name of that dog. Okay. So we're doing the same squat with cross punch. Told you this one will be back. When I saw this exercise, I was like, okay, this is the one that has the cross punch. Uno momento. One moment. You're gonna be doing planks to elbow. So it's gonna be shoulder taps, elbow, shoulder, like this. You're gonna be doing this, but you're gonna be on the ground, like this. I'm just waiting for my mom. Like this. You're going like this. So when you're on the ground, you're going doot, 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 doot. Okay. So shoulder, elbow, shoulder, elbow, shoulder, elbow, shoulder, elbow, shoulder. You get the picture. This trains your hand-eye coordination. That's why it's also mental. Routines, exercises, mental, physical, spiritual, emotional. Plank jacks are next. So you're gonna get down in a plank on your forearms, and you're gonna be doing like a jumping jack with your feet. Suck in your gut. Very good. Half burpees are next. And yes, there's gonna be quite a few burpees. So you're not going down for a full push-up, you're doing half burpees. So you're going down like a plie plank, and then you're coming back up. Like this. Let's go. Squat punch. Oh no, not yet. Sumo squats on toes. So you're going down on your feet, but then you're coming up on your toes. So like this. You're going down, and then you're coming back up on your toes. This is gonna train the ankles as well. Since I've been training my ankles in the last 2 weeks with Vanya, my ankles have gotten stronger. Now, of course, I still have to practice balancing, but I'm making progress. All these movements that I've been doing is taking effect in the actual playouts. Now we're doing squat to punch. Yep. Yeah, so we're gonna go down for a squat and then punch with force. Not just like, thank God I have those boxing gloves. Very good. So we're doing walkout planks, T rotation. So basically walking out, coming like this, walking back, and then we're switching the other direction. And come back. Doing good, y'all. So we're doing step back knee drives like this with the right leg only. Then we're gonna do left. Let's go. Bring your arms up as far as you can, up, and bring your knees as far up as you can. Very good. Everything is starting to tip in to my play out. All the movements I'm doing. You're starting to show up like balancing right now. Let's go. Same thing, different. Okay, we're doing some abs now, but that doesn't mean we're not doing our standard ab exercise. This is just part of it. Bicycle crunch. Left elbow to right knee, right elbow to left knee. You're going at a little bit faster pace. So normally we do this slow. Today we're doing it fast. In this routine, we're doing it fast. Let's go. Let's go. What's next? Nope, we just had one ab to do. So we're doing cross punch again. When I'm punching here, it's like I'm punching the egregore in its face for derailing me. And I'm back in control of who I am. I will not let you get into my head again. I'm so sorry, but I'm changing. Yeah, the internet's not working again. Mountain climbers. We got spider climbers to do. Speaking of spider climbers, there's a show called Spider Rider. I don't know why that's coming up, but it was a really good show. It was an anime. As we're doing, you're contracting your obliques here, which is your side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. You're bringing your right knee to your right elbow and your left knee to your left elbow. Now the sun's beating down on me. There goes a Korean airline. So we're doing squat to toe taps. So alternating. So you're gonna, your right hand, left foot, left hand, right foot. You're doing lots of squats today. So I'm gonna do skaters because when I do that move that he's doing, it's weird. Yeah, so I'm gonna just do skaters. Squat to cross punch again. Push-up pulses. So you're not going up or you're not going fully up or down. You're pulsing. This will kill your arms. Like this. Remember to breathe through that nose. So we're doing side to side squat, then a jump in the middle. So this one, a little bit of leg body coordination here. You're gonna go squat, 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 jump, squat, 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 jump, squat, 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 squat. Dolphin planks. So you're on your forearms. You're gonna be on your forearms and you're lifting your hips up. You're lifting your hips, your torso up, like this. That's it. You'll feel a stretch in your hamstrings, a little bit in your glutes. Remember to suck in that gut. Challenge yourself. Don't hurt yourself. If you're having a hard time, keep your legs a little bit wider to balance yourself. Very good. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. It's very windy. So we're doing 6 high knees plus a burpee push-up, or burpee push-up, yeah. Oh. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 push-up, burpee, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. You better believe we have another burpee to do. So we have another squat with punch. Yeah, internet's working again, but I don't trust it right now, so it's going in and off, in and out. Let's see if we have a burpee at the end of this. We have hot feet for 20 seconds. We have hot feet plus alt lunge. Then we have hot feet plus burpee, yeah. All right, so hot feet's like this. So we're just doing it for 20 seconds. It's like a football player. Okay, so we're doing hot feet again. With alt lunge. Okay, now we do this. Oh, congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. Go ahead and take a moment. We're gonna stretch. Very good. And go ahead and bring your arms up. And just stretch. You can bring your knees up. Okay. Bring your right knee to your left side and reach up. Same thing, other side. Just so you all know, a year ago, I couldn't do this move. I was struggling just to bring my knees on this side. And I'd be in so much pain. Like, yeah, I feel the stretch right now. We're gonna be our back. We're gonna go ahead and reach. Same thing, other side. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be doing this stretch again. And child's pose. Gonna go ahead and do a lunge. Kind of dropping the knee a little, just to give it a stretch. We're just kind of stretching the hamstring here. Okay, other side. You should feel a bit of a stretch in your hamstring here. We're doing some Cossacks. I'm keeping my feet on the ground. He's keeping his heel up. He's sitting in a squat now. I mean, this is like nothing to me now. Sitting in a squat. Truly have come a long way in a year's time with this sitting in a squat. Couldn't even sit in a squat a year ago. That's crazy. So there's always progress. I'm always making progress with my body. Small progress is still progress nonetheless, and small is in the eyes of the universe. Small and big is subjective because in the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing. All right, we're gonna do abs now. After that, I'm gonna do 55 leg raises. And then I think I'll do my stretches after, and then I'll eat. Or I'll probably go eat and then do my stretches. We'll see. Okay, we haven't done this one in a while. He's in Bora Bora. 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. Remember ab exercises? They don't give you abs. I said this earlier in the day when I was talking about like explaining things. Ab exercises do not give you abs unless you're doing resistant type training with a resistant band or with weights. They do help strengthen your core so that you can lift dumbbells over your head and deadlifting. Your core is where all your power is coming from. It's not from your arms and from your legs. Yes, your legs and your arms are strong, but your power is coming from your core, channeling up to your arms for you to lift those dumbbells. So if you have a strong core, you have a strong body. Like there's a lot of things that I still am not able to do yet, but you know, I know that I'm at least healthy and fit, but I still have ways to go. Like, can I do one of those flag staff hangs? No. What is that? You're hanging like a flag. You're going to the side and you're hanging and you're keeping your body straight. I don't have the endurance for that yet. I will eventually, but I have to also practice it too. Calisthenics is my best friend there. Yeah, so ab exercises don't give you abs unless you're doing like really targeting your core with like resistant type training. The other thing too, it comes down to your nutrition, and nutrition is very subjective because there are people who eat McDonald's and they're losing weight. What? That's so backwards. There are other people who eat McDonald's and they gain weight. There are other people at McDonald's that it doesn't affect them at all. And so, I use McDonald's because it's, you know, it's arguably the worst thing you can put in your body, personally. But, you know, if you're on the go and there's nothing else and, like, it's not real food, but, you know. Anyways, diet and nutrition and fasting and all this stuff is all subjective. Like, I did a water fast for 4 days. I didn't lose any weight. I wasn't aiming to lose weight, but I was seeing what it was going to do to my body. It gave, come on, Bubba. It gave me clarity, for sure. I was clearer than ever. That's how I got my vision. But it also, I didn't lose belly fat. I didn't lose, like, anything. I still looked like I was a little bloated. I drank water, and water does do that, but I didn't lose like the belly. I didn't lose any belly fat, and I didn't lose weight. So again, fasting can vary. Fasting and all the stuff can vary by person. What you eat, it also will vary. Some people are more tolerant to certain things and others aren't, and that's why I said our bodies are unique. It's not a one-size-fits-all approach. Like, some people are are not able to eat meat, so they have to substitute meat with something else as protein. So it's diet and nutrition is very subjective, and so you got to follow your own what works best for you. But definitely the other two things must. All of us get enough rest. I don't know what your body requires, what is considered enough rest for you. If 3 hours is enough for you, cool. But get that rest. And manage your stress. You got to do whatever you can to manage your stress levels. Because if you're stressing out, you're building a lot of cortisol. That cortisol will, over time, will force you to find ways to compensate, to feel good, and you'll probably binge on something that you don't desire to binge on. So do yourself a favor and manage your stress. Drink water, of course, stay hydrated. And remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth when we're doing this. Suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. It's literally all the same thing, different words. So with that being said, let's get down to it. So 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. So we're starting with crunches. Let's go. Go at your own pace. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay, flutter kicks are next. Put your hands underneath your butt. Getting a short amount of rest. And thank you to Olga for sharing Eckhart Tolle and his pain body, because yes, it is a pain body. I totally forgot about Eckhart Tolle and his stuff, to be honest. So like, I stopped resonating with him. So we're doing leg raises. I mean, I love Eckhart Tolle, it just is not my jam, you know? Like, he's a really awesome dude. But there were some fundamental gaps he was missing with the presence. Like, he got me to where I had to get to with being present, but not as close as like with some of the other people who have shared about being in the present moment. So we're doing seated bicycles. So you're leaning back and you're touching your opposite elbow to your opposite knee. But yes, Eckhart Tolle, awesome dude. If you haven't heard of him, he talks about being in the now. That's his thing. He's got a very gentle presence about himself. In his books, The Power of Now, and what was the other one? It has an orange cover. I'll remember it in a moment. So we're doing extended tuck. Really good books, by the way, that he produces. Arguably, the most difficult thing to do is also the most simplest thing that we're supposed to do. And that's being in the now. That's the answer. So we're gonna be doing side to side butt kicker, or crunch kicks. So I'm kind of pivoting on my butt here. I'm sliding off the mat. Oh, shit. All right, Super Saiyan 3. Gotta switch that. Tabletop crunches. Oh, I'm sure Nero released a video. I'll check it out while I grab something to eat and then do my stretches. Well, I'll see what we have in order for today. I can get my stretches done. If it's I see Mister's back. There's so many amazing authors out there. I've read so many great books, and they all helped me to get to where I got to. I am a collection of all of their information. I mean, we all have all the information within us. It's just got to pull it out of us. It's all nested within all of us. That's all it is. There's no one that has more information. It's just awareness to it. That's all it is. That's what we are. We all are information exchangers. That's basically replaces teacher-student, master-student paradigm. Information exchanger. Leg circle. I'll read what you shared there in a moment, bro. So you're on your elbows here, and you're drawing a circle with your feet. Let me see. You're back. Yes. What's up, bro? Ooh. Sprinter up. So when you're coming up, make sure your lower back rolls down first before your shoulder blades touch the ground in a smooth motion. Otherwise, you'll miss a lot of the core engagement at the top. Yeah. I think right now it's just you, bro, but you never know. Because, you know, the number changes all the time. All right. So this is what I was saying yesterday. Because my flexibility has gone up, I can now touch beyond my toes and keep my legs more straight. All because of those movements. Like I'm touching underneath my shoe. I wasn't able to do that 3 weeks ago. I was able to touch my toes, but that's about it. So my flexibility has definitely gone up. You're seeing a journey with me leveling up and not already at the finish line, which makes things more relatable to everybody, giving inspiration to those who feel like they're not able to do it where they're at the same level as me, and giving them that hope. We're doing cross crunch. That's why I'm documenting this entire journey now, even when I don't feel at 100, but that's because of the dang egregor getting in my head and entertaining bullshit that I'm on the right track. Okay, we're on our left here. We're doing plank dips. I'm gonna do some extra stretch here. You can keep your hands on your head or on your hips, or you up in the air, or you can do what I'm doing. get a little bit of extra bit out of this. Very good. Switch sides. Then I'll do 55 of those leg raises. Okay. Mountain climber, final exercise, y'all. Should be the final exercise. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done. All right. Making it a habit where I stretch out my abs by getting down and doing this cobra. And then, of course, child's pose again. And then there's that other pose, that other stretch. If you're not able to do this one, it's okay. Keep your shoulders on the ground if you can. Very good. Oh. Wow. Man, oh man. Okay. Let me do drink some water. That's weird. Why aren't you charging? You're supposed to be charging my phone. What's up with you? Let me check something. One sec. Okay. I'll be back out there in a moment. Okay. I can put my phone back on Wi-Fi. How is it not available? Okay. 55. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Oh my God, it's always 46. Always 46. It's okay. I'll get to 55 in one go eventually. Progress. As long as I don't wait too long. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Oh man. Getting it. We're getting it. No gloves today either. Good job. Great job. All right, let me check what we got going on. I'm gonna listen to that song again. I really like it a lot.
Close my eyes and took the fall.
Okay, so we already did
Believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
Okay, we're basically doing the same thing we did yesterday. Majority of what we did yesterday. Let me go grab one dumbbell and yeah, resistant band. We already did the hang. The darkness around. Yeah. Okay. It's even the okay. Jefferson curls. I figured out a better way of doing Jefferson curls. I'm upping my reps too when I do these things. I figure I do this now before I eat. Even in this team, Ooh. We're doing thoracic rotations quickly. That's alright. Even in the tears. Just want to make sure.
Thoracic rotations on the wall. Now this one's incredible for teaching you how to open up that thoracic, and it's also going to involve a little bit of shoulders as well. So you're going to place your hands on the wall, fingers pointing up, and then you're going to rotate until you're coming out to the other side. What you want to make sure is that you're really articulating and you're spinning on the meaty part of this palm. So here, spin until the fingers face in and then down. And you pass through that bridge position. Okay? Make sure that you complete the rep. I see a lot of people doing this. Complete the whole thing. Pass through the bridge. Come out the other side. Because here I'm getting a stretch as well. Coming back. Like you're creating a big circle. If it's difficult for you and you're going to take some time to develop that movement pattern, what you're going to do is just play with one arm.
Yeah, she's keeping her arms straight. I'm pushing myself further now. Okay. What's next? Back in life. Who? Who? Come on.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
Man, it's crazy. What doesn't take to bring me back to life? Come on, you can balance. Come on, right foot, you got this. Just focus on that one flower. Good job, good job. It's okay. You're doing great. You're doing great. It's okay. Regroup. Ooh. This is a killer on the ankles. I definitely have to practice balancing on my right foot. That's what I'm doing right now. My left foot's stronger than my right foot, it seems. Go on. One more. You're gonna hold. Oops. All right, hang on for a sec. Okay, go. Hold. Good job. Good job. Hamstring walkouts. This weighs like nothing. Some exercises take a little bit longer than others. Others are not that long. Like the good morning ones were a little bit more difficult. Two more. One more. You got this. We gotta do wrist peels again. Getting better. We're doing active pigeons again. I'm gonna take off my shirt just now. Actually, I'll take it off right now. Okay. I'll be back out there in a moment. Still have a couple more. How many things do we have to do left? Yep. We gotta do active pigeon to the right now. This song is really good. I really like it. Ah, shit. One more. Ah. Okay. We gotta do horse squats now. So, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, she said 5 steps, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. She was able to do like all kinds of stuff with the horse squat. And I have to make sure that I don't lean forward. Ah. I'm tempting to go further. One more. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do 20 of these things now. We're going up, okay. 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 So that means I'll redo some of these in a bit after I finish eating. Okay. Okay. No problem. I was like, 2x, what does that mean? Ah, why don't you just say 20? That's all good. That means that I'm adding to it now. It's okay, because I'll be repeating all this again next month. But I'm increasing. Palm peels. Okay. So I'm going to be repeating all that again. Ooh, even in these teeth, let's ride. So I'm not actually done my stretches. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break it up into another session. I'll be back. Hi, Mia.
So anytime you ever do see what on work and do or whatever it is. Oh, that's good too. Okay. That's good. That's good. Do I need tablecloth? Do I need tablecloth? Oh. You mix all together.
rice.
Close my eyes and took the fall, believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
Chicken and fish.
What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness
It's funny how the smaller planes make more noise than the bigger planes at times. Totally forgot to put back on my watch. Ow. Not good. Doesn't look like Nero released the video. That's okay. His videos are more than enough. Last week's video was more than enough for all of us. Me back to life. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good. Why are you slow charging? I don't get it. Let me see something. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, that works. All right, I'm gonna go wash that out. Come back and do my second round. I'll grab some fruit as well. I'll have to do 2 rounds. Okay. It's time to get round 2 done. I gotta Wolverine or unwolverine myself later this evening. All right. Excuse me. Just had 3 pieces of pineapple and blueberry. Doing my best not to binge on like anything sweet because there's a bunch of stuff in there, so kind of like keeping myself disciplined. Bring me back to life. I really like the lyrics to this song. Ooh, without the sound of light, the darkness around, and its demons all around. What's up with my beard? Me found. Believe it's not.
The forearm extensions, you're going to get your fists, glue them together. So at no point should they come apart. You glue them together, your thumbs. Okay, so we're articulating the wrist here, putting them through their extended and full range of motion. So you're going to start.
Okay. So now I get it. Whoa, I'm supposed to do 120 of those?
The forearm extensions, you're going to get your fists.
Okay. Time to get rolling to the next. All right, I'm gonna hang for 60 seconds. Hey, dang bug, get out of here. I was tempting to do it, but like, stupid bug, dang. Did you have to come and interfere? Now you leave. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. Even so I have to do this again. We're moving up. Now we're doing it twice. Even in these tears. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I felt the pull on that one there. Whew. Like on my hamstrings. I am getting deeper though. The goal is not to touch the dumbbell on the ground. The goal is just for me, just to be able to be more flexible. But if the dumbbell starts touching the ground, then amazing. That's that. Oh my god. 3 more. We're upping the reps now. Well, not upping the reps, upping the amount of times we're doing it. For week 3, since we're moving up. Last one here. I'm gonna hold at the bottom. Okay. We have good mornings now to do. I am going to take off my shoes this time. I'll start with the right leg. Hold on. I want to see if she's doing, when she's doing single leg good morning.
Okay, the single leg good morning. This
So let's
is the
see.
king of hamstring exercises. You're going to want to have good balance for this. So if you don't, I'm going to show you a regress variation. What you're going to do is stand on one leg. Working leg is locked. Okay, so we want to lock the knee. When we lock the knee, we really isolate the hamstring. So if you're keeping your knee slightly bent, you're utilizing a lot more glute, which we don't want in this exercise. So locking it, you're going to really fill in that hamstring. So locking the knee, arching the lower back, so you can place your hand there so you can feel for that arch.
Okay.
And you're just going to lower down.
It's the hand that I'm supposed to be. The leg that I'm doing is the hand I'm supposed to keep. I skipped over one thing, but it's okay. I'll do it. Come on, right leg. You got this. the hell are up with these lines? One more. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, was on a roll there too. It's the last one too. Okay, I have to do some thoracic rotations again. Big boy airplane. Oh man, crazy. Okay, we gotta do hamstrings now. It's finally charging. It only took forever. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Baba. One more. And hold. Oh. Wow. That was quite something there. I told you all I can listen to a song over and over and over and over. Even in this demons all around. Hi, Bubba. You have to get off my mat. Come on. Go.
Active pigeon. This is my favorite exercise for that external rotation. Also stretches out the knee ligaments. So you're going to drop down into a long lunge. Your weight comes forward. Okay, so over the top of your front leg. Hands on either side of the foot. Okay, so not here, not here. One hand on either side of the foot. The weight, you can see it's not really in my hands, it's in my fingertips. Most of the weight is in my front foot. From there, I'm going to externally rotate and I'm going to lower my knee as low to the ground as I can. Hold the stretch and drive it back through the armpit. Knee must go through the armpit.
Okay, let's finish. Let's finish this. Whoa. Yep. Now we're Getting there. Fingers are getting crushed as well too. Okay. Roar. Roar. That's not Shadow. They have their own little communication right there. Little doggies. Holy shit, y'all. It's giving my muscles a moment to just chill. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I already did wrist rotation. So I gotta do the wrist peels again. Ugh. This is the worst one of them all. Yeah, I got this. All of this just to get our body back to mobility. Damn. Wish I can just go back in time for a moment. Talk to my baby self, my younger self. I'm like, stay flexible. I can. I've done it. Okay. Okay.
Close my eyes.
I have to do one more set of this. Oh, shit. Okay. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 8. 9. 10. Freaking heck, man. Shit. Okay. Now we're done.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you
Oh, ow. I really like the song. Ooh, he did release a video. Mr. Nero released a video. How to withdraw from God's bank account. All right. We're about to watch this video. Ooh, oof, woof. That was like whoa, buddy, whoa, buddy.
You need to be rich before the world.
You need to be rich before the world proves it to you. Yep. This is a whole idea of you gotta be delusional before it actually shows up. Like you can't be realistic. You gotta be realistic, man. You gotta be realistic, man. No, in fact, you don't have to be realistic. Realistic is limitation. Realistic is for the limited. I will accomplish my destiny, and I am accomplishing my destiny. And yet another person, I've now introduced myself as Orion from the past. Turn off the cooler for a moment. Very nice. Oh yeah, look at that moisture. Look at that moisture. Look at that. It's like a fridge, y'all. Damn. The phone be getting it. So happens when you don't have, you have one hand. My bad. Do 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 do.
proves it to you. And the only way to truly be able to increase your income, whether a job, career, business, or just increasing your income in general, is to withdraw from the bank account of God. Before anything can exist on this physical plane, before it exists physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. And until you have the capability of coming to a true understanding on how to increase your income, unfortunately, you'll continue to stay where you're at. Now, most of us grew up seeing our parents and other people around us continue to do the absolute most, but what they didn't take into account is that their state of being remained the same. And unfortunately, you can't outrun your frequency. So until you have the capability of altering your state of being, altering your self-concept, your state of consciousness, which are all interchangeable terms for the same thing, you will continue to produce the same reality, because before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. And in order to do that, I'm going to have to show you how to truly be paid by God.
Best drawing yet.
People say to me, oh, this is your best drawing. They say, oh, this is the best video. You don't realize, bro, I'm Nick Hassel. Nick Hassel.
Is that meant to be like nigga mixed with Picasso?
Wow.
No.
Absolutely wow.
Okay.
Wow. It's Nero and Picasso.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Who would have thought, huh?
We got a serious W in the comments.
All
Someone
right.
said, "Thank you, Nero. With your help, I manifested the love of my life. And I was single for 7 years."
Oh, that's so lovely.
That is so lovely.
That's so sweet.
7 years is a long time. I'm happy for you.
You too. Oh, that's so lovely. See, I don't need to get asked to make those SPA videos.
You know.
Question for the SP people. Are you manifesting your SP or are they manifesting you?
Let's dive right into it, people.
Hey, your 8 years of manifestation knowledge in 51-minute video popped up on my feed, and I watched it immediately. Sadly, what you talked about didn't do too much for me, as I was way too distracted by your looks. You are a handsome guy. No Diddy. Allegedly.
Let's get serious. Cool. So the first thing, before I can actually show you how to alter your state of being, I have to show you why 90% of individuals who seek to increase their income struggle to do so. And I say this as somebody who's quite literally hired by 6 to 9 figure entrepreneurs to literally help them break income ceilings. I'm also hired by professional athletes, professional football players, NFL players, or player, and also Hollywood actors. So just understand me for a moment. 90% of people will never be able to alter how much money they're able to make for this one reason. If you can just remember this one reason, and also make sure to take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. But if you can remember this one thing any single time that you want to make more, but you're continuing to stay in the same cycles, if you just remember this one thing, I can assure you, you put yourself in a position to break free from it. You can't outrun your frequency. What I mean by that is this. Most people on this physical plane are so focused on taking action, and naturally we exist on 3 planes of existence: physical, mental, and spiritual, but we can't particularly see the other planes of existence. And the physical plane is the one to which the ego is mainly encapsulated by, the physical plane being the realm, also known as the realm of Maya, which just is another way of saying illusion. In the Kabbalistic traditions, which is Jewish metaphysics, it's known as the world is 1%. There's 2 worlds, upper world and lower world, upper Malkuth, lower Malkuth. But the physical plane is nothing more than 0.0035% of what actually exists, meaning we don't see the entirety of what actually exists in reality. And because we're so encapsulated by our ego, and I'm not referring to an unpleasant characteristic, I mean our physical vessel, we begin to make a deadly mistake of the association with action equating to creation. And this in of itself is a trap that if you don't come to the recognition of, you will stay in a perpetual cycle where you're attempting to do action to get creation. Now, the reason why action doesn't lead to creation is because when we're talking about creation, creation can only come
from the mental plane. You create nothing in the physical plane. The physical plane is nothing more than the realm of materialization. Think about it like this. We live in a world of frozen imagination. When I say imagination, that's another interchangeable term with self-concept, self-perception, state of consciousness, frequency, all interchangeable terms for the same thing. We live in a world of frozen imagination. You don't create anything physically, but because of the way our ego operates, we make the mistake of thinking that we do. For example, if you want to clean your teeth, you brush your teeth, that's a physical action. If you want to eat something, you think to yourself, oh, what do I need to go make, or what do I need to go order? Once again, you take a physical action to get a result. And the merging of action to result is the mistake that a lot of people get caught up in, because then we tend to extrapolate that same mentality to progression in our life without realizing that when we're talking about action from a point of metaphysics, action does not lead to creation. Action does nothing more than facilitate and midwife our frequency into existence. And you know this is a fact. Why? Because I grew up in the ends. I can assure you more. Growing up in the ends, I've never seen people that worked more. My mom was a single mom nurse. Nobody works like nurses. You understand what I'm saying? How often did we see the people that we love work themselves to the literal bone of trying to do the absolute most? Once again, trying to do the absolute most. Why do I keep saying do and emphasize on do? Because doing is action. Doing is physical. What they were attempting to do is outrun their frequency, because the realization that they didn't come to is that their frequency had stayed the same. And I can assure you, if your frequency stays the same, but you attempt to take action to alter your reality, you will get caught up in what I call the effect cycle, which is nothing more than trying to change an effect by changing an effect. That doesn't make any fucking sense. There's only one way for an effect to be changed, and that is for the cause to be changed. And the cause is always going to refer to the mind, the frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept. That's the only way. You can't outrun your frequency. And I'll show you a full example right now of how reality is constructed on a multi-dimensional level to further illustrate the point that I'm trying to make here. Because guys, please, everybody wants to make more money. Everybody wants to do anything they can to make more money. But if you don't understand what I'm saying, nothing will change. I'm really trying to emphasize the seriousness of the point that I'm trying to convey here. And think about it like this, right? Once again, extrapolate this to whether you're in a career, whether you want a job. If you want a job that pays a certain amount of money, but you're not resonant with what that job pays, you're not going to be in a position to materialize that job, because you're not resonant with the frequency that that job is aligned to from a point of a financial sense. If you want to make X amount in your business, increase your income, if your frequency stays the same, you will not be in a position to magnetize the customers or the clients or the sales or the contracts or the deals to even facilitate that reality into existence. If you want a promotion, and that promotion leads to you being paid more, if your state of being from a point of money is calibrated to the same frequency, you will not be resonant with that promotion. So when we're talking about money, and I don't mean this from an egotistical sense, and please don't let these spiritual niggas gaslight you into thinking that a desire for money is a bad thing or it makes you less spiritual. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's very difficult to be in a position, especially in, I don't know where you live, but let's say where I live in the West, in the UK or America or any other Western society. It's very difficult for you to be able to be in a state of peace, which is higher when we're talking about the levels of consciousness. When we're talking about peace, joy, that can only be facilitated when you're no longer surviving. But our survival, unfortunately, in this Western economy depends upon our finances. You understand what I'm saying? Cool. So let me explain to you on a multi-dimensional level, right? This is what I call the multi-dimensional sequence of events that leads to the materialization of reality. Let me show you what I mean. So let's start over here. So reality. Over here, we have reality. Reality on a physical level, not taking into the metaphysical nature of reality. Reality is constructed by our actions. Your actions is constructed by your mental nudges. And once again, this is why 90% of people won't be able to make the amount of money that they want to make. Reality is constructed by actions on a physical level. Not created, constructed. Remember, action does nothing more than facilitate and midwife the frequency or a state of consciousness into existence with our actions. The actions that we take is dependent upon the mental nudges we have. Whether you say to yourself, let me apply for that job. I've been thinking about that promotion. I need to make this amount, but you know what, let me tweak this. Let me reach out to this person. Let me talk to this. Let me do this. We all have these mental nudges in our head, whether it's saying, you know what, instead of driving, taking a right this time, why don't you take a left? Our mental nudges is dependent upon our intuition. Intuition is comprised of two words, intuition. Tuition referring to guidance or teaching. In referring to inner. The inner world, which is once again also known in Corinthians as the dwelling place of God, known as the temple of God. It just says that the temple of God was not made with hands, and if anybody destroys if anybody defiles the temple of God, then they will be destroyed. And that's due to the fact that once you're in a state of chaos and internal disharmony, then you will quite literally destroy yourself in existence, because then from a point of vibration, you'll be calibrated to realities, people, conditions, and circumstances that do nothing more than facilitate and make you more chaotic and more disharmonious. Inner, the mind, the inner world. And your intuition is based upon your frequency. Your frequency, once again, also known as your state of consciousness, your self-concept, your imagination, all interchangeable terms, but the same things. So, let's look at it like this. Let me use red and blue. So, let's say over here, we have an individual whose state of consciousness or their frequency is calibrated to making X amount of money. For example, let's say somebody's calibrated to making $100 a month. If that's what your frequency is calibrated to, then the intuition that that person is able to extract is only going to be from a source. Think about it like downloading a file. When you download a file, you're downloading from a particular source. If the source that you're downloading your information from is calibrated to $100 a month, then that means your intuition, your inner guidance, is going to be nudging you towards a reality that leads to $100 a month. Because understand, at the same time, as much as frequency is here, frequency and reality are quite literally the same thing. They're quite literally polarities of each other. So if I put frequency over here and I put reality over here, you can think about reality like ice, something that's tangible, something you can touch, something you can experience. And you can think about frequency or imagination or state of consciousness as steam. You can't really touch it, but you also can. And these two are the same energy. And this goes into the Hermetic law of polarity, but their only difference is, AJ, what's their only difference?
Rate of vibration.
This guy's been paying attention.
I'm locked in, bro.
Hey man, it only took like how many videos have we done? Like
more than 52.
Only took like 52 videos. Real ones know. So the only difference between them is a rate of vibration. That's quite literally it. It's like ice and steam, they're the same energy. Only difference, they're both H2O. The only difference is their rate of vibration, because that leads then it going from a gaseous state to a solid state. It's the same thing with reality and frequency. So even when we're talking about your frequency being calibrated to $100 a month, that can only lead to a reality. And please extrapolate this to however much you're making, whether it's more, whether it's less. I just chose this number because it's just a baseline number. Anyways, when you're calibrated, when your intuition, the source that you download your internal guidance from, is calibrated to $100 a month, you're going to be nudged to do things that continuously produce the reality of $100 a month, whether that's spending money in a certain way, whether that's doing something in a certain way, whether that's whatever it is. Then that's going to lead to the action of you being calibrated to $100 a month. Why? Because we take action based upon what we're mentally nudged to do, or what we're mentally nudged to do is intuition, is based upon our intuition. Intuition is the direct result of our frequency, which then ultimately leads to a reality of $100 a month. Now, here's the mistake. So, as we look further down the line, you can see The closer to the source you are, the more powerful you are. And that's a bar. Please write that down. When I'm talking the closer to the source, I'm talking about the source and the very, 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 very first thing in the sequence of events, your frequency. This is the big domino. This is the largest domino, this right here. The closer you are to the source, the more powerful. The closer we are to reality, which is the illusion, the less powerful we are. So when we're so caught up in attempting to take physical actions to alter our reality, because reality is an illusion, we're confining our actions to an illusion. We're confining our actions to an illusion. We are confining our actions to an illusion. And this is the smallest domino. So the mistake that people make is then now coming, pause, and thinking to themselves, let me do something else. You know what? Let me start saving. Let me start investing. You know what? Let me work harder. Bear in mind, there is absolutely nothing wrong with all of these things. And on a physical plane explanation, which bear in mind, this is an entirely metaphysical lecture. You know, of course, you know, financial literacy, you know, it definitely does matter. But saving, investing, and working harder will only take you so far if your domino stays the same. Because even when you attempt to save, I remember when I was broke, nigga, trying to save was the worst thing ever. It was the worst thing ever. I'd put money into an account, then I'd take it out. You know what I'm talking about.
Real.
You know what I'm talking about, innit? It's like the actions, you're not even resonant with financial literacy because you're operating in a state of consciousness that is completely opposed to financial literacy. Why? Because your frequency or your state of consciousness or your self-concept or your imagination is still calibrated to the same level. So even when you attempt to take actions, it just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't bang. And even when you do try, work harder, you still end up in the same place. You still end up in the same place. Why? Because action does not lead to creation. The only thing that leads to creation is frequency. Now, on the other end of things, let's say we have an individual now who wants to go from 100 to another amount of money. Let's say this individual wants to go to, once again, please extrapolate this to whatever amount of money is you're doing. Let's say you want to go to 200 a month. In order for you to go to 200 a month in reality, you must reverse engineer reality. And that's a bar, write that down. When I say reverse engineer, I mean start at the very beginning. Instead of focusing on what comes further down the stream, focus on all the way at the start. So instead of making the mistake that a lot of people make, let's say somebody wants to make $200 a month and they're thinking to themselves, bear in mind, you know, this can be done. I've had clients that were making construction company owner, shout out Roy from Australia. He was making like 3.3 million a month, construction owner. I've had clients that are making 160K per month. It quite literally varies, but the principles remain the same, hence why it doesn't matter. The principles stay the same. Let's say an individual wants to make 200 a month. Now, what other people are going to try to do is work harder. They're going to try and work harder. But what they're not taking into consideration is that the big domino is still continuously falling. Frequency is forever rippling into your reality. You can't escape your frequency. You can't out-hustle your frequency. You can't outwork your frequency. You can't outrun your frequency. No matter what you do, even if you to take as much action as you can, applying for jobs, trying to get promotion, trying to close more sales, it still feels like this uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that Miley Cyrus song. There's always gonna be an uphill mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it with. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose.
Well, I know
it ain't about how fast I get there. It ain't about what's waiting on me.
No.
Lost hope. Anyways, most people try to do the absolute most to work to get to that level without taking into account that their frequency is still calibrated to the same. So the only way that you're going to increase, and bear in mind, this isn't the only thing that I'm going to get into. There's going to be some other things that you're going to be like, whoa, I didn't really think about that. The only way to truly alter your reality is to alter your frequency, because your frequency is the largest domino. So you must begin to occupy the state of consciousness of an individual at the level you are, or at the level you want to be ahead of time. goes back to my original statement at the start of the video. You need to be rich before the world proves it to you. The amount of money that you want to be making, you need to be that before the world proves it to you. And the world will never prove it to you because the world quite literally is you. And that's a bar, write that down. But so long as you're waiting for proof in the world, then what you're not taking into consideration is that there has been no internal alteration. And that's another bar, write that down. The world will never prove anything to you other than what you already are. And until you have the capability of altering who you are before seeing the world change around you, you will quite literally just be stood in the same place waiting for some shit to change. It's almost like sitting down and looking at a TV without wanting to get the remote and turn on the TV. You can sit down. The TV ain't gonna turn itself on. You understand what I'm saying? So the only way to truly alter your finances is to alter your frequency, because once you begin to occupy the state of an individual that is making $200 a month, then your intuition now is coming from a new source, which means the things you're naturally guided to do is going to be completely different. You're going to start experiencing ideas and shit that you never had before. You're going to be looking at things in a way that you hadn't before because you have changed, which is then going to lead to you taking different actions. So maybe now when you try to do save, or you do try to work harder, now your hard work is, working hard is just like, that's an entirely separate thing. But now your work is going to have a different effect because the ripple that is coming from you energetically is completely different. Now, saving and all of these other things that you've been trying to do doesn't feel so much like a struggle. And then eventually that leads to a reality reflecting of that frequency. But until you have the capability of altering this, you will stay the same. And in order to be able to alter it, you need to know what this is made out of. You need to know what a self-concept is made out of. People don't go into enough detail with these things, but don't get it twisted. Simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication. But there's a multitude of aspects of your frequency that you have to understand. So I'm going to quickly go through them, and then we can get to the real stuff. The real stuff. Oh, my love. 1,000 mountains will always learn to watch. And I don't wanna stop, oh my love. A million days I want to never too much.
Someone said, yo, this is just an unpopular opinion.
Okay.
My other favorite thing about watching Nero's videos, aside from getting free game, is when he and AJ starts a random conversation. I'd be laughing so hard. You can't tell me these YNs aren't real positive vibes.
Whoa! These what?
YNs.
Excuse me. Sir. Or gentlemen. YNs is crazy.
So unnecessary.
We're not white. Surely we're not YNs.
You know,
Surely not.
half the viewers think I'm white.
Do you know what's crazy about that? YNs is crazy when you know real life YNs.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. He also said he'd love to spend a couple hours with you guys sometime. Thanks for changing the world in your own little ways. Bro said, whoa.
Pleasure's all mine, sir. Pleasure's all mine. Thank you. YNs. And I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I think that's part of the reason people watch us. I mean, spiritual niggas, they're too serious, man. It's too serious. And seriousness is a disease of adulthood. It's a rigid type of energy. Hence why in the Bible it says if you want to enter like heaven, you must be like little children. Of course, heaven being a state of consciousness, but you can't be in that state of consciousness if you're serious, because when you're serious, you have this rigid type of energy that is so consumed by what you can see, and what you can see is an illusion. So you're caught up in a quite literal mirror house anyway. So it's like, I'm not going to be serious. Like, it's not that deep. And the less serious you become, the more real you become. And the more real you become, the more unreal life starts to become.
I'm David, a father watching this video on my son's phone. Algorithm guide you and bless to all of you.
Thank you, David.
Thanks, David.
Okay.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, the UK people
Right now,
know.
you can have All right, cool. So, if you ever, in fact, maybe, like I said, you have to know what frequency is made out of. And bear in mind, I'm telling you, the shit that I'm about to say after I finish this little segment, you're gonna be like, whoa, right? So, perception. But bear in mind, these are what I call the 7 keys. These are the things that lead to the output of what your frequency is, and I'll explain what I mean. So frequency is made out of perception. It's made out of your emotionally charged thoughts. And I say emotionally charged thoughts because thoughts of themselves aren't powerful enough to be materialized into reality until they have an altered vibration due to the energy of emotion, leading to the increased likelihood of their materialization into reality. Hence why when we're looking at Job, the esoteric nature of Job in the Bible, for what I have greatly feared has come upon me, despite being God's most loyal servant, had his life quite literally destroyed. Now on a physical level, you can see it as, God having an egotistical bet with the devil that he could turn him for whatever reason. But when you begin to understand the esoteric nature, and Job saying, for what I have greatly feared has come upon me, it's a reference to the fact that fear is faith, but in ignorance, in reverse. And unfortunately, fear, which, bear in mind, when we're in a state of fear, it's an emotional state. So then your mind begins to start racing, hence the emotionally charged thoughts, leading to an output of creation. There is also beliefs. There's also conviction. There's also expectation. What were the other ones? Your focus. And let me get a different color for the freak. Oh shit! What you doing, bro? I just drew on my thing. I just drew on my vest. Your vest. Yeah, it's alright though. You got perception, emotionally charged thoughts, beliefs, convictions, expectations. I feel like I'm missing something, but hey, it's alright. All of these lead to an output of what is called your frequency, which then is reality, because reality is nothing more than materialized frequency, and frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Remember, same energy, the only difference is their rate of vibration, because what we call reality is matter, and consciousness and matter are the same energy, just in different states. Hence why in the Hermetic traditions, they will tell you that we exist in the mind of God, for one. But it's for another time. So you're going to have to begin to alter your perception towards how much you make. You're going to have to begin to increase and introduce new emotionally charged thoughts. Your beliefs on money are going to have to alter. The conviction you have in yourself is going to have to alter to begin to match the amount of money that you want to make. When we say conviction is just another way of saying self-confidence. Self-confidence is based upon self-trust. If you don't have the capability of trusting yourself, then indirectly, you're not going to have the capability of convincing yourself that you are who you say you are. But you try to tell yourself that, now I'm making X amount of money before ahead of time, you might think, shut the fuck up. Like, you're not. You're not that guy. And it's quite literally because you have depleted your self-trust by an inability to follow through in the things that you know you should be doing. But the more that you're able to do the things that you know you should do, then that increases self-trust, that leads to an increase in self-confidence, then that leads to an increase in conviction. And conviction is just quite literally faith in its most rawest form, which then has the capability of altering reality. Your expectation on the amount of money that you make. A lot of us, when we grow up in the ends, we expect some bullshit when it comes to money. You just expect some fuckeries. You just expect that there's going to be debt collectors at your door. You're going to expect that you're going to make the same shitty old amount of money. You're going to expect that there's going to be some problems with money. Something's going to break that needs to be fixed. There's just always these unconscious expectations, and you may struggle to come to the notion that there's an aspect of you that is expecting nothing more than financial misery. But if you want to find out what it is that you're expecting, then discover what's normal to you, because the things that we find normal find us, and that's a bar. Write that down. When we find something normal, that is a confession of an unconscious expectation, and expectation always leads to creation. Expecting leads to creating in reality. Focus is a centralization of energy. There's an aspect of you that is unfortunately focusing on what you don't have, or you're focusing on how little you have. And I would like to take you back to what Christ said: to whom, or to he, or to the individuals who have abundance, more will be given. But to those who do not have, even what they do have will be taken away. And this all comes down to your focus. unfortunately, a lot of us, when we grow up in the ends, or when we're trying to shift from one financial level to another, the thing that we're focusing on is how much we don't have, or how little we have, or how we're broke, or this or that. And focus is a centralization of energy. Attention is alignment. That's what borrow that down. Attention is alignment. And unfortunately, please also remember this: attention beats intention. And I have a whole chapter about that in my Amazon best-selling book in all three categories and most gifted book, Outsmarting Reality. No, but all jokes aside, attention beats intention. Everybody has the intention to make more. But if your attention is focused on less, then that's going to lead to a centralization of energy on less, which is going to lead to you, or even, it may not even be the fact that you don't have a lot. It may just be the fact that you're making the same. If that attention is centralized towards these two notions of either little or it's the same, then unfortunately, even though you have the intention to make more money, like everybody fucking does, your centralization of energy is leading to that particular degree of creation. Now, once again, especially if you're watching this video, inherently you're a person with some degree of spirituality. And in the realm of spirituality, when we're talking about beliefs, a lot of the beliefs that spiritual people like to form towards money is in direct contradiction to it. To such a point that if I was to pop out with 10 million in my account, niggas will start saying I sacrificed somebody, or, oh, he's controlled opposition, or he's this or he's this. There's this inherent idea that material success is directly opposed to spiritual purity, which is nothing more than egotistical vanity in people trying to rationalize and conceptualize why they are in the same position. So please don't let any of these spiritual niggas gaslight you into being broke. Please, 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 please. Now, you're going to have to make sure that your beliefs towards money are aligned. One of the beliefs that people typically have is the idea that it is most common belief when it comes to money: work hard. Now, is this true? There are no truths in reality other than what you accept as true on a subconscious level. If you believe you can, then you're right. If you believe you can't, you're right, because your subconscious ultimately creates or gives you the law, which is you make the laws of your reality. Now, if you say that I need to work hard for money, or you have this belief, until you work hard, you will not make money. And then you'll make the mistake of thinking that it was your hard work that led to money, as opposed to the belief projected into reality, which is now confined you into a box where you have to work hard. You could just say, money comes to me effortlessly, but that's not an excuse for spiritual escapism, where then people start thinking they don't have to work, or I don't have to do anything, because successful manifestation requires alignment across all three planes of existence: mental, physical, and spiritual. So you're still going to have to do some type of work, but the work doesn't necessarily have to be hard. But when we're talking about beliefs about money, there's a whole bunch of beliefs that people have about money: that money is evil, this world is of the devil. So if you partake in acquiring money, you're naturally partaking in the devil. They believe that there's not enough money to go around. The fuck? They print ridiculous amounts of money. It's insane. Anyways, you're going to have to begin to filter through your own beliefs, and even other beliefs, such as things that might limit your ability to move forward. You're going to have to alter your emotionally charged thoughts when it comes to money. Instead of thinking, fuck, I'm going to pay for this, I'm going to pay for this, I'm going to pay for this, you're going to have to begin to alter it towards the idea that you're so grateful for the amount that you have. Bear in mind, this entire game is just about being who you want to be before reality proves it to you, because reality is always catching up to you. But if you stay in the same place, reality just stood behind you like this. But until you walk forward first, reality ain't going to follow you. And that's a bar. Please write that down. So even when you're talking about the amount of money that you want to make, whatever that amount of money is, you need to be at that point first and begin to think the things that you would think upon being in that reality, and add it with the degree of emotion, because that combination of mental and emotional energy is what ultimately leads to increased likelihood in the materialization of things. Your perception towards money also has to change. Indirectly, we have this perception towards money that money is this almost a bully. But once you really want to look at it from, especially from a more occult perspective, money is nothing more than a thought form. Money is quite literally an egregore. It's a literal entity. So if you was to imagine money as a literal entity, in a way, you want to be aligned with that entity. And the only way you can be aligned with it is if you have thoughts that are aligned with it, as opposed to thoughts that aren't. Most of us have this inherent kind of unconscious notion that money is a bully that's beating us up. You understand what I'm saying? Even the way we talk about money problems, this and that. But the truth is, you need to enter the state of consciousness or the frequency that you wish to materialize. I say that again. You need to enter the state of consciousness or the frequency that you wish to materialize. If you don't want to materialize your current financial situation, then you need to alter your state of consciousness ahead of time. Now I can get into what I've really been wanting to get to. Because I thought about this the other day. I really thought about this. And these tweaks are like butterfly effects. They're quite small in their tweaks, but they're extremely powerful. Extremely powerful.
Real talk, I'm a big fan, but I never comment because I truly believe in the wisdom of crowds. Everything I have wanted to say was said and covered, but something has been bugging me. You man are too clued up on these 90s R&B. It was mad. I'm 42 in that twisted rendition. Yeah, old head. That one hit different. I appreciate it.
Of course we're clued up.
Shout out Keith Sweat.
Nah, real talk.
I still can't believe you know about Keith Sweat, to be honest.
The audacity of you. Like, of course we're clued up. Like, especially, like, I was raised, like, my mom's, like, 43, so, like, you know what I'm saying? When I was young, these are the songs I remember hearing at parties, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm not joining the parties, and you already know me. Pushing everything. Why back up on me? And if you think you're get away from me, you better say your mind. You're going nowhere. You're going home with me tonight. So let me hold you. Don't curse my body. You got me going crazy. Turn me up. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And plus, your sister's like in her 30s, so naturally you're gonna.
Naturally.
Yeah.
I grew up to her playing Usher and all them tunes. Mom played Keith Sweat, to be honest.
Don't leave me, girl. Somebody claimed once that I wiped my board for 2 minutes straight. And I thought the nigga was lying. I went to the timestamp. He was not lying. I'm sorry, bro.
You know, when I'm editing these videos, sometimes there'll just be silence. And I'm like, why is this such a long silence? I scrub through. It's just me wiping the board.
Alright, cool. Let's go, bro. Alright, cool. Oh, I'm so excited to get into this. Make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments. So, this tweak, this is going to be like, because, unfortunately, the more that we're tied to the physical plane, the more that we're tied to an illusion. And the more we're tied to an illusion, the more we suffer. And that's a bar, write that down. This entire game of making more money or having the capability of withdrawing from the bank account of God requires you to quite literally transcend your conceptualizations in what you've been taught to understand about how life takes place on this physical plane. For example, the notion of spending money. When we spend money, it's gone. So naturally, so long as we are operating from this third dimensional realm, whether you want to call reality, we're operating from an illusion. And when we operate from an illusion, we don't see clearly. And when you don't see clearly, you don't have a true understanding. You don't have a holistic macro view of what's going on. Because here's the thing. Our notion of spending money, when we spend money, whether you're buying a bottle of Hennessy, whether you're buying a burger, whether you're buying some shoes, whatever it is that you buy, right? An acai bowl, a green smoothie, whatever it is that you're buying, when we spend money as human beings, our concept is that this money is gone. It has left us, whether it's physical cash or bank or pilotry from your bank account. And because we're tying our concept to an illusion, we then place ourselves in the unfortunate opportunity of entering a win-lose game. And the moment you do that, when you spend money, there's always going to be an uncomfortable feeling. And that uncomfortable feeling is what sets into emotionally charged thoughts. And when those emotionally charged thoughts start coming in, if I buy this, I'm not gonna have money for this. I spend this. Oh, I need to save money for this, and I want to buy this, but if I spend this money now, fuck, I got a ticket. Fuck. When we have an attachment to our definitions being attached to the third dimensional realm, which is the realm of illusion, unfortunately it sets in motion for us to begin to feel a whole bunch of things: fear, worry, panic, which all of these things emit to their own frequency, and that frequency leads to a misalignment with the infinite intelligence, which is God. And when we're misaligned to the infinite intelligence, that's when we begin to tap into what is conceptualized as hell. They say that hell is eternal separation, but God is also omnipresent. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But if you look at it from an esoteric sense, that separation is a misalignment from the flow or the infinite intelligence of God. Why are you saying all of this here? Get to the point. Relax, you're going to get some. The whole point is this. You don't spend money. You circulate it. What do you mean by that, Nero? Well, so long as you have the idea that this money in my bank account or this cash in my hands is my source, when you let go of it, you've now unconsciously said to yourself on a subconscious level, I have let go of my source. If I have let go of my source, I have no source. And if I have no source, fuck, I'm worried. I'm going to start panicking. Fuck, do I have enough? I need to Then you enter down a frequency that is misaligning you to where you need to be. You don't spend money, you circulate it. And that's to borrow that down. And what I mean by that is this. Once you begin to understand that money is something that you circulate, then you realize that it never goes. But dear, it's left my account, it's left my hand, I don't have it anymore. Enter the concept of non-duality. See, we're going to have to begin to transcend our third dimensional realm concept of polarity. Polarity is just another fancy way of saying separation. We're separated. I'm separated from Asia. I'm separated from you. I'm separated from the barista in the coffee shop. I'm separated from the individual who owns the restaurant, the waiter, the chefs. We're all separated from each other on this third dimensional realm. But once you begin to transcend this third dimensional realm and you look at things from a metaphysical perspective, we are all one. One consciousness, simply different physical expressions. Every song was made by the same consciousness. Every rapper is one consciousness. It's the same consciousness, just different vibrations of that same energy. And when we enter and look at non-duality, we begin to see everyone as us. You know, in that Rush Hour scene, was like, who are you? And he's like, I'm you.
I don't know what scene you're talking about.
Right? That little funny segment. When we look at it, and make it a bit... Rush Hour was too funny. Rush Hour was too... They don't make... the other day, somebody posted that they had to put a disclaimer on Rush Hour that this, it has this and it has this. I think it's too sensitive.
Game's gone.
Game's gone, man. It's gone crazy. But once you begin to look at everyone as you, and you understand that there's no separation from you and the billionaire and the millionaire that you're spending money at their establishment, and even when you buy clothes online, once you begin to understand that there's no separation between any of you, then you realize the money never goes. It's always with you. And until you can come to that realization, you won't have the idea that it's being circulated. Because let's say I pay AJ for something. Pause. Let's say I pay AJ. I see AJ as a version of me. And because I see AJ as a version of me, I'm doing nothing more than circulating that particular degree of money, because I'm looking beyond what I can see about AJ on a physical point. And I'm looking at it from a metaphysical point, understanding that we're one consciousness. And he's nothing more than a mirror reflection of me. So long as I hold to the idea that this money is being circulated and it will come back, I set myself in motion for it to come back. But see, once you have this idea that when you spend money, it's gone, and it's not coming back, due to the fact that there's no truth in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. I repeat, there are no truths in the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If your subconscious mind accepts that when you spend money, it's gone, guess what, nigga? It ain't coming back. But when you can get it to accept the idea that even when that you give that money to somebody, you're not spending money, you're circulating it, and it's gonna come back. Then you open yourself up to be in a position where you can quite literally allow it to come back. And this begins to alter the way that you go about spending money. Because guess what? When you see spending money as something that you're not going to get back, when you pay for that food, or you pay for that clothing item, or you pay for that trip, or that train ticket, or whatever it is, or that bus ride, you then think to yourself, fuck. And then what do you begin to experience internally? You begin to experience a set of emotions. Those emotions being worry, panic, and fear. And then this frequency is projected onto money. Remember I said earlier that money is an egregore, money is a living entity. Think about every time that you transact money, your mental and emotional state is projected onto that money, which sets in motion to how you experience that money. So until you can spend money from a state of peace and love and gratitude and enthusiasm and joy, and just be gassed when you spend it. And it can be the smallest of things. Even if you're buying a coffee for £2 or however much it costs, make sure that when you go through that transaction, your internal state is gratitude, joy, and confidence. Why? Because that would reflect a frequency that eventually would project itself onto money, and then money would then in turn be in a position for it to come back to you, as opposed to you being misaligned through being worried, panic, and fearful. More important than the amount of money you spend is how you feel when you spend money. And I see this all the time. People will be like, "Yo, I give money to homeless people in charity. Why doesn't it come back?" It's because you're letting go of that money like this internally. When you give that person that money, you're thinking, "You don't fucking do this. I don't even know I did." Your quite literal state of consciousness, your mental and emotional state, your frequency that you have at that particular time is reflective of the fact that you don't have. And unfortunately, you can only have what you already have. And unfortunately, you can only have what you already have. So when you give someone money, you spend money at an establishment, or you donate money, or you give money, if you're doing it from the state of consciousness of, fuck, I don't have enough, then guess what? What you give doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the state of consciousness that you're in while you're giving. That is quite literally it. So here's the thing. You could donate 10K, but if you let go of that 10K and you're thinking, fuck, you don't set yourself in motion for it to come back to you. On the other hand, you can give £1. But if you give that £1 from a point of, I'm giving this to another version of me, and I'm setting this in motion for it to come back, everything will change. Everything will change.
You also gave me a cool exercise one time.
Who gave you a cool exercise?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
What did I tell you to do?
Anytime I spend money, just imagine I get that money back tenfold, twicefold, whatever.
Naturally. Because it'll be hard for you to spend money when you have the idea that the money is gone, but it's not gone. And if it is gone, it's just gone to another version of you, which means so long as you're able to maintain your frequency and maintain the idea that it will come back, it has no choice but to come back.
It's a lot of coming going around, but
wow.
Hey, bro, you said it, not me.
Right. Right. You can't spend money shocked like that CEO that got caught at Coldplay.
You know, I just seen an AI version of the events playing out differently. He chucks her down the stairs and he runs.
So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go look for it online. There was
I'm a type of clipping.
Yeah, there was a guy at a Coldplay concert, and obviously they put like the kiss cam, and the woman was like, and the guy ducked, and the artist from Coldplay was like, "You guys are either shy or you're having an affair." Turns out them niggas was having an affair.
Bro, should have played it off shy.
He should have no. He should have just composed.
Bro, head down.
Because going down like this.
Nah, the way he ducked it was you're guilty. You're guilty.
Yeah, you're guilty. You're guilty, man. You're guilty.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna go check if food is done. That's crazy. I knew I saw something like that yesterday. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, that's crazy. Uno momento.
619 to 21. I'll get AJ to put up on the screen.
Oh, 619. Look at that. 619. 619, by the way, on that. That's awesome. I got fries and chicken fingers. Do not store up yourself. Do not store up. Hold on. Do not store up yourself treasures on earth, where moths and vermin destroy, and where thieves break in and steal. But store up for yourself treasures in heaven, where moths and vermin do not destroy, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. Bar.
The next notion that I want to make abundantly clear is that so long as your bank account is calibrated to the physical plane, you don't realize that you're tying yourself to experience nothing more than limitation. So write that down. What do I mean by that? If we begin to look at Matthew 6:19-21 from an esoteric perspective, I'll get Asia to put up on screen like I said. But the key components of that verse is most people lay up their treasures on earth. And it says that when you lay up your treasures on earth, they can rust or thieves can come and take it away. Either way, once you lay up your treasures on earth, you enter limitation. Why? Because indirectly, what you're doing from an esoteric standpoint is making money a false god in your life. Why? Because a false god is attributing causality to externality. When you lay up treasures on earth, what you don't realize that you're doing is clinging your source to an illusion. An illusion is just another fancy way of saying limitation. So of course you're limited in the amount of money that you're able to make because your source, what you've deemed, is on earth. What do I mean by that? Come to the understanding of this, and don't ever forget this. There is no security in reality. No security in reality. What do I mean by that? When we're talking about security, understand that money is a reflection of the degree of internal security that you have. So the more security you have internally, the more you feel safe, the more you set yourself in motion for reality to then interpret your frequency and recognize of being resonant with somebody who's in a particularly safe environment or in a stable background, I should say. But when we lay up our treasures on earth, we then make our earth treasures. Bear in mind, it also says on earth as it is in heaven. On earth as it is in heaven. This is just another fancy way of saying as within, as without. As within, as without. The without is determined by the within. The earth is determined by the heaven. But when you're so focused on the earth, when you're so focused on the without, you're focused on the effect. And when you're focused on the effect, you then begin to cling on and make the effect your source. The effect is you clinging to an illusion. The illusion is limitation. A lot of people feel safe based upon the money in their bank. A lot of people feel safe by the money they see coming in. Adrian was right. A lot coming today.
It's a lot, man. But if it's money, I don't mind it coming.
That's a bar.
It's a bar right now, isn't it?
But the mistake that a lot of people make, and the mistake that you make, is I guarantee if X amount of money, if 10 mil was to drop into your account right now, you'd probably think you'd feel safe. And maybe you would, but you wouldn't have true security because there's no security in reality, because reality is an illusion. The only security that you will ever find is within. That's the only security you ever find. And that security is infinitely worth more than reality because it is the reality that is determined by the within, and the within will eventually lead to without. So, hence why it says, people could break into your house, robbers could take it. So what's said as an alternative? The alternative, lay up your treasures in heaven. Ooh. And this is real. Because as you know, heaven is a state of consciousness of peace, bliss, inner calm, joy, serenity. And once you begin to lay up your treasures And when it's talking about lay up your treasures, it's talking about making something your source. See, the issue is you think your job is the source. You think your clients are the source. You think it may be a certain industry is your source. Let's say you're a professional athlete, you may think it's, a certain team, an organization, Hollywood, whatever. You think that these things are your source. And because you believe these things are your source, due to the fact that they're not truths in reality that you experience other than what's in the subconscious mind accepting as true, you then make these things your source. But when you make these things your source, you're not realizing that you can find your source to reality, and now you've set yourself into limitation. You made your job your God. You made your clients your job. You made your industry your job, which then means that your internal state is directly affected by these things because you've made these false gods the determining factor of your internal state. And now, because they can affect you within, they naturally affect you without, in the worst way, as opposed to understanding that you must lay up your treasures in heaven. You must lay up your treasures and realize that the only security and the more internal security that you have, the more you're in a state of peace, bliss, calm, joy, serenity, the more you set in motion for you to experience more money. Why? Because how the fuck would you feel if you was making the amount of money that you want to be making? I guarantee you'd be a bit more peaceful. I guarantee you'd be a bit more happy. I guarantee you'd be a bit more calm, serene. But the issue is you're allowing the money to determine your internal state. And you allow the money to determine your internal state, you allow limitation to determine your internal state, which then puts you into a point or a frequency of limitation, which then leads to a reality and a creation, once again, of limitation. Without coming to the understanding that you must lay up your treasures in heaven. And the only way you can do that is by emotionally and intensely experiencing the amount of money you want to be making within. So let's say you want to make 10K a month or 500K a month or 3 million a month. One of my clients has an email marketing agency, does 1.8 million a month or some shit like that. The only way that you're going to be able to go from one level to another is if internally you have emotionally and intensely experienced the amount of money that you want to be making. So for example, let's say you want to be making 10K per month through the use of constructing an imaginative scene that reflects somebody acknowledging the fact that you have got to the end of what it is that you want, and allowing your emotions to, bear in mind, when I say emotionally intense, I don't mean you need to be walking around like this. If you're a calm person, if you're a relaxed person, that's going to be an extreme degree of relaxation, an extreme degree of calm. It varies dependent upon you. There is no one size fits all for your reality because it's your universe. So however you'd feel upon being in that reality is what you need to be constructing into your head right now. You need to be just do this simply. Write down the amount of money that you want to make and then just think to yourself, I knew making X amount would be easy. Why? Because that's something you'd think upon getting to that level. I can't believe I'm making this amount already. Making this amount of money, I thought it would make me happy, but it hasn't. Once you begin to take yourself to the destination, you then realize that the true destination is your starting location. Because once you make the destination your starting location, you then put the path, you allow the universe to take care of that path itself. Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. And that's a bar, write that down, but that's also a pause.
Yeah, big pause.
But you can't allow the world to give you security, because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be in a state of insecurity. When you're in a state of insecurity within, then eventually, due to how reality is constructed, that will lead to insecurity without. That's how it goes. One other thing that I want to make it clear, more powerful than any degree of, money visualizations or chanting, or all these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of confidence. That's quite literally it. Like me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to do it from a state of consciousness of feeling amazing, because that is me giving to another version of myself. And when I give to another version of me, I'm not spending, I'm circulating. When I do it with confidence and calm, I set myself in motion to be resonant with a frequency that is reflective of the amount of money that I want to be making. Now, two things. The next is, which is a lot of people make this mistake without realizing. You need to alter your perception towards your work. What do I mean by this? A lot of people have allowed the internet to gaslight them into hating their lives. People view working a 9 to 5 as some slave type thing for whatever reason. And due to the fact that you have that particular degree of perception, let's say a negative perception towards whatever it is that you do, that you're a slave and, you know, this is this and this is the worst thing ever and you're in the matrix and all of these other like nonsensical ideas, which from a point of consciousness lead nothing more to materialization in a reality of the exact opposite of the life that you want to be living towards. Once you begin to understand that at this moment in time, in the perception, until you come to the understanding that you must lay up your treasures in heaven within and transcending the third dimensional realm of making something your source, your work is the medium or the instrument through which you pay yourself, and that's what bar that down. Your clients, every bit of money that is exchanged or transacted with you, they're nothing more than you paying yourself. And I have a whole video on that, how to be paid by God. You know, whether it's a job, whether it's a career, whether it's a business, a customer, a sale, a deal close, all of those things were facilitated by you. You're just quite literally using instruments to act out your consciousness. But for the meantime that your work is a middleman to you being given money, your perception towards it is of the highest importance. Because if you have a negative perception towards work and work is the vehicle through which you get your money, then you're naturally going to have an unconscious negative projection of frequency onto money. How could you expect to make more money when the source that you get your money is perceived through a negative way? And that's due to the fact that your perception is directly interconnected to your projection of reality. The way that you look at life is the way it looks at you. So when you look at your job as misery or slavery, or you look at your job through this particular negative lens, you then set yourself in motion to be projecting a frequency that is resonant with misery, which then unfortunately confines the amount of money that you're able to extract from that particular opportunity. And it also confines the amount of money that you're able to extract outside of your job or outside of your career or outside of your business, because nothing's compartmentalized in the mind. It's the same pattern everywhere. The mind begins to form an association with work and money. But then when you have formed an association of work with misery and work is equated to money, you've now associated a frequency of misery onto money, which then leads to a negative experience of money. And that's just the unconscious, very, very small tweak that you need to do. So you need to begin to alter your perception towards work in a way that is positive. You need to find joy in what it is that you do. You need to find happiness in what you do. You need to find peace in whatever you do, because it's not about what you're doing. It's about the state of being that you're projecting into what you're doing. An alteration of your perception can lead to you experiencing something in a completely different way. It's like time goes by when you're having fun in it, and work feels slow because you hate it, but you hate it because of your perception towards it. And because you hate it, you indirectly, unconsciously hate money. So how the fuck could you ever experience the amounts of money that you want to be making? Now, for the last one, I think AJ is going to like this one. Very, very simple.
Why do you think I'm going to like this one?
But powerful. Because you've lived a real life experience of this, and you're going to know instantly what I'm referring to. All right, cool. So, the final one, raise the quality of your reality. Why? Because the quality that we begin to experience in reality, and this can be, you know, extrapolate it to various things, because this could be you buying a tin of beans. You know, oftentimes we'll see which one's cheaper, and oh, this one's cheaper by 10 cents, so then we'll go and get that one instead. No. And bear in mind, I'm not advocating or encouraging any degree of financial irresponsibility. Let's not be silly with it, but I have to get you to understand from a point of metaphysics the effects that you have. So if you can afford something but you choose to get something of lesser quality, then what you're doing without realizing is that quality is frequency. And once you increase the quality of something in your life, you naturally begin to alter the frequency that you experience in your life. And once you begin to experience a different frequency, you begin to experience a different reality. For example, let's say you go to the gym and there's another gym and that gym costs £20 more or £30 more. Your mind will begin to start saying, yeah, we can't afford that, we can't do that, we can't do that. More often than not, that's a conceptualization of the old frequency that wants to keep you calibrated to that same degree of quality, because that same degree of quality is the same frequency. But if you use to upgrade, you've naturally now increased the new standard in your head. And now because you've increased the new standard in your head, you have a new vibratory baseline on what's acceptable in your life. So for example, if somebody flies business for the first time, then after you go through an experience like that, your mind has now a new baseline in terms of what's acceptable. And because it has that now, it has a different frequency of what's acceptable. And because now you've experienced a new frequency, you've now became resonant with the new reality. And please extrapolate this to anything. This could be you maybe getting that pair of more expensive shoes. Bear in mind, I'm not talking about nigga shit where you got like £500 in your account and then you go buy a Canada Goose coat for like £1,000. Like let's not be silly with it. But at the same time, I also want you to begin to treat yourself, so long as it doesn't destroy yourself. Because once you treat yourself, that's something you do upon having the amount of money that you already have. So if you'll be getting a couple massages a month, go get that massage, because that would indicate, because if that's something you do upon being at a certain financial level, you doing it is an indication to reality that you are at that financial level. You see how it all works together. So extrapolate this, whatever it is. Maybe it's getting that top, maybe it's getting those shoes, maybe it's just shopping at a different supermarket or a grocery store, going to the more expensive one. Whatever it is, I just need you to understand, once you begin to raise the quality, you begin to raise the frequency. Once you begin to raise the frequency, you begin to alter the reality. And all of those things is how you would draw from the bank account of God.
Bro made me spend $1,000 on a hotel night.
You need to be rich before the world proves it to you. And truly, on this physical plane, fuck's sake, start again.
This is your best word today.
When are you gonna understand? I'm Nick Hassel. Art channel's coming out soon.
Fish.
It's crazy. And do you know that guitar? It's a Zimbabwe.
Here we go.
The guitarist of Coldplay.
Yes. Keep stuttering.
The guitarist.
Keep stuttering. You sound like the nigger in school that said football was made in Africa. Nah, this thing's fucked. I wonder if his work's fucked up as well.
Bro, his wife changed her name on Facebook. I seen it.
Okay, I got some rewiring to do. And we're back to this song.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come took the fall, believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. closed my eyes and took the fall, believing love would heal my
I'm here if anyone is here. I'm just playing some soccer.
been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I'll wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping love turns I fought for love that wasn't there, against the pull of life and dead air, and every loss I wore with pride, too far gone to step aside. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I'll wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless
Who dare unlike my thing, huh? And guess what? I can like my shit back. Do. All right, let's fix all this back now. I'm gonna play some soccer for a little bit until doesn't take away back to life. What? Bubba. Go there. Go on the grass. I'm getting stronger. I tend to do that. When I do the cross between my right to leg to left, that tends to happen. Excuse me. It doesn't say. I wonder how S's date went with Mr. Macho Man. There, you can see more. feel like wearing my boxing gloves. Time to get my boxing gloves out. Shadow boxing. Doing good. We'll go back. We'll go inside shortly and play some Dead by Daylight. Back to life. Ooh. What doesn't take the way to back to life? It's right, even in I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight in a moment. Ugh. If that's you, Mr. T-Bray. If that's you. If that's not you, then I'm still playing Dead by Daylight. Because I gotta finish a couple things in that anyways. I don't want to play indoors, but the sun is gonna just come and just... Right now the sun is not bugging me, but it will come out. Screw it. Let's bring it outside. Actually, no. I'll play inside. Thought I said don't. Five, five, five. I'm just setting up Dead by Daylight right now. I was attempting to play yesterday and I couldn't because internet stopped working. Like I literally loaded up the game yesterday and then the internet just conked out immediately. So like, you gotta be kidding me right now. So hopefully, you know, today we don't have the same nonsense. I'll bring you all in just now. But doesn't take to bring back to life. Ooh.
Hiya. Come warm yourself by the fire.
Okay. Jesus. Oh my goodness gracious. Everything just went flying off. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Not good. Not good. It went kaput. Hold on a sec. I gotta fix everything. It's just like cooler came flying off. All right. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. All these cables, man. Even if I see. I'm getting ready. Take me back in life. Ooh, ooh, in the I mean, every costume's on sale technically. Oh. Wait, they were giving away. They've been giving me blood points for free this entire time. I'm just gonna bring you all a little closer there. And I'm gonna be sitting in a squat while I play. Of course, game, you do this. I'll have to finish up. I'll have to play one more game.
Close my eyes and took
Oops.
the fall. Believe in love would hear my call.
Ooh, what does it take to bring me back to life? Ooh, when the mountain of the rain is dark, even in these demons all around, and they will fall and not be found. I build my shrine from sleepless night, still hoping wrong will turn to right.
Against the pull of love and dead
Do do do. Even in these demons, Even in the theme of love.
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't come, let the darkness through. Even with these demons
Oh shit. Ah, shit. Damn. That was my bad, Ada. Shit. That was my bad.
What does it
I'm getting worried. That sucked. And the game gets stuck. Do 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 do. Do you?
Close my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my
Do 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 do. I'm further away from the computer, so I'm like sitting on the ground. Ooh, it doesn't take away that good life. In between games, I squat. Even when the team is all around, I wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping wrong will turn you right. Ah, it's Mr. Springtrap. Mr. Springtrap. Ooh. Yo, what the hell? That's crazy. Ah, shoot. Okay, he definitely knows that I'm here now. Mr. Bubba, you came inside the house? Oh boy. They're just trading blows. Oh shit. Damn it all. I knew he was gonna come through that door too. Am I going to basement? Oh yeah, I'm going to basement. Oh, nope. Haha, sucker. I'm invisible. What's up with the scream? Ugh. Where's the main house? Come on. Oh my lord. Oh my god, what the hell's happening here? She's dead. Yep.
Close my eyes and took the fall, believing
Start healing, dude.
would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
He knew I was down here? I'm dead. Where was he? Oh man. It's over. The dream's over. Oh, he got out? Whoa. Oh shit. End it. Oh my god. I saved the fly. I saved the fly. I got a fly saved. There's a fly flying around in here. I was like, you better come in here so I can get you out. I saved it. I'll change the song now. Ah, son of a gun. I'm on the first floor. Do, 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 hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Wesker? Ah, son of a gun. Damn, he has that dumb scream thing too? Nobody's working on gens yet because he found a gen. Oh, I found a gen. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wow, I got that gem before they got done that. Oh boy. Dude coming up here? Oh, there's a gem right here. There's a gen. Ah. I wonder if she's on my gen that I was doing. Shit, he's coming my way. Come on, Kate, you got this. My Katie Denson. Come on. They're probably at the door waiting. Come on. Well, I'll take a freebie. Hey, bro. What's going on, bro? I'm just sitting on the ground here, playing. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, this is the Stellar Blade song. It's on repeat. Ha, 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 do, 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 do. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Ha, 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 ha. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I should really look up the lyrics to this song. Aw, man, this map again? Ugh. Who do we have as the killer? It's Legion. I think that's Legion. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, damn. It's Mr. Oh, damn. Okay. What? How? Are they getting down in one shot like that? Do, 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 do. Do, do. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see. Da, da, da. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah. No point healing. Holy moly, dude. Mm-hmm. Ha. 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 Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Ha. 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 No basement here. We haven't gotten a dang generator done yet. Ha. 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 Do, 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 do. Huh? Huh? Is he still chasing me? Nope. Oh, I can't. Ah, son of a gun. What a dude in the broken status. Damn. Why would you do that, Claudette? Don't tell me I'm in the broken status again after this. Yep. Damn, I'm in the bro. Wow. Oh my God. My. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know the lyrics. I'm just making shit up. Ha 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 ha. Sucker. Oh my goodness gracious. I can't heal again? soon as I mend, as soon as I mend, I'm gonna be in broken status unless someone else heals my mend. Yep. The trick is to mend each other here. Oh my goodness. Look at those stealth skills. It's like a repeat of like the last. It's like a repeat of the last game. Like not the last game, but the last time I was in this map. Sucker. I pointed at them. Oh. I thought I looped that one. Oh, I did. How much time do I have left on the live stream? 689 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hey. And I'm back. It's tempting to say, let's go other Kate, but oh, I still have plenty of time on the screen. It's the nurse. Huh? 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 Shit. Nurse should be coming this way. Ha, 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 ho. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha. Oh, I walked into that one. I walked into that one. That one was on me. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. 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 We're playing switcheroo. Misha. Oh. Do 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 do. Damn it. Damn Twitch player. How did I not get healed that time? I gotta get that person. Uh-oh. That's no good. That's no good. Now we have 2 people gone. We have 3 gens to do. Feng Ming is almost done her gen. I'm about to finish mine. I don't know. Uh-oh. No! Oh god, basement. Uh-oh. Gotta get back to that, Jen. Shit. Shit. Let's go. Damn. Be careful. Run, girl, run. You gotta run for your life. Mm-hmm. Shit. Game. Still have some time on the stream. I'll be right back. Okay. Back. We've got wait, what the heck happened to my weird? Is that how the stream was all that time? Huh? 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 Oh, oh. Ooh. Come on, game. What has happened to this bread? I wonder if T-Bray just sent me an invite. There. Sounded like he did. But I don't know if that he did or not. Is my hearing going up? Peanut butter with I should be able to get one game in. One more. Go. What? That's weird. That's weird. Excuse me. Shit. Me again? That's ridiculous. Other side of the house. That's ridiculous. Well, my night's over. Wow. I got disposed of very quickly. Well, it just means that my night is over when it comes to gaming. Well, I'll back outside. Since I gotta go groom anyways. Huh? How do my gloves get all the way here? What? Ugh. Shut down. Shut her down. All right. Pack away stuff. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Oh. We got a few minutes. You can see the sun. Yep. Oh, I got it in. How much time do we have left? Well, I got 15,572 steps, or 690 steps, sorry. So just updated. I gotta get this 6-pack abs. Hey, universe, help me get this, lose this little bit of belly fat and turn it into muscle. Help me body composition properly. I desire to have 8% body fat. Or 9. I don't know what percentage I'm at right now. Well, I'll be grooming this evening. I dedicate Sundays to grooming, so I look sharp and fresh for the week. Sundays used to always be my grooming day. Well, it was great to have everyone on today. It's a quiet day today, but you know, all good. Got to see Nabito for like the last little bit. Arian came on and Regina said hello. Get to see an airplane flying there. Yeah. Other than that, yeah. Tomorrow's upper body day. So we got the main quest, side quest, and the optional quest. Really getting my butt in gear with the whole movement stuff and allow my body to really start to activate properly. Like stretching out stuff and like hanging and getting stronger. Today broke a record of 1 minute and 20, well, not 1 minute, sorry, 125 seconds in holding onto the bar. So we're basically at 2 minutes and 5 seconds now. We went up by 3 seconds today. And we're also now doing multiple stretches. Sorry, multiple mobility routine. So there's that. But in any event, y'all, thank you all for coming on today. Another day, another 10K. 15,992. So I'm at 16,000 steps. Yeah. I love you all very, very much. Thank you again for being here. And I'm gonna rewatch Nero's video while I'm grooming because it's very important. And anyways, I love you all. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. And creation is finished. And I say that to remind myself. And creation is truly finished. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be off. I'll see you tomorrow. And remember, have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And may your heart be your guiding key. I love you all. Bye-bye.